inefficient. Just use potions. Anyways, we're live.
Okay, you know dragon stuff is way too heavy. You know. It makes sense, but I'm still mad about it.
That's why you have Lydia, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, but you don't have her then when you first fight the dragon, though.
Renge.
Just get fucking Sven or whatever.
Is that a modded guy?
No. It's that one, the bard in Riverwood.
Oh yeah, the guy who lusted after Camilla and then's like, and you can cuck him and then make him watch.
Yes, that guy.
Perfect. He deserves it.
Alright, to get the warrior lady in the bar, but you gotta beat her up first.
That's fucking. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember her name.
What's her name? God damn it.
It's something with a Y. It's an E sound. Iskrid?
No, I think you're thinking of Isolde, who is not.
Isolde, yeah,
who's not the warrior lady.
Shit, is not? Okay.
She's the one who wants to be a merchant.
I haven't played Skyrim in so long.
But Mark,
right.
we're not allowed to have companion in your co-op to not make it easier.
Makes sense.
I think that's valid. Yeah.
What's her...
So I got some barbecue tonight. I ordered it at like 10, so I was like, I'd go pick it up at 5. I was like, ooh, this is a good idea. Then 5 rolled around, I was like, I'm so tired, I don't want to drive anywhere. And there was so much traffic. So many crazy drivers, I almost got hit by a lot of people. It was insane. But I decided to try out the turkey, because I haven't had the turkey before. And I got their seasonal cobbler, which is strawberry cobbler.
Like strawberry rhubarb cobbler?
It's just a strawberry cobbler. I don't know if there's rhubarb in it.
Huh. Sounds good regardless.
I'll let you know how it is. I'm about to try it.
Yeah.
Turkey's good, though. Turkey's not dry, which I was afraid of.
Oh, it's Uthgerd. That's what it is.
Uthgerd, that's right.
You were close.
Right sound, it is sound.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, ready to start?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, you already started.
Yes. About 5 minutes.
You gotta warn me so I don't just fucking rant about barbecue for Flint.
I mean, I said we were live, so...
I didn't hear you say that, so I blame you.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue.
I can't argue with that. It's a skill issue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stuff my face with this macaroni and call it a day.
Mm.
Nice.
God, I wish that was me.
Dude, the whole reason I went to this place is because they have the best cornbread. Guess what they're out of?
Cornbread?
Yeah. Cornbread is... I don't like sweet cornbread because I think it's an atrocity. I don't mind sweet cornbread. I prefer savory.
Mm.
There's like the only sweet cornbread I love. Like their sweet cornbread is so good.
Mm.
You can still argue it's not, actually cornbread, but that's neither here nor there.
Well.
All right.
It's bread made of corn,
yeah.
isn't it?
That's what I said about Chicago dish pizza. Deep dish. Anyway. Hi everyone.
Hello.
It's been a bit, but welcome back. Happy to have y'all. Flint is not in the chat. We'll catch Flint up guys here. I don't think he's gonna miss much. Alright. So it has been a while since we've met. And a lot has happened in the last few sessions since we last met. So I'm going to do a very quick recap of the last few sessions and just kind of help everyone remember where we are. So, about 2 weeks ago in the game, we had the return of Reese to Kordratsen, where you all managed to get the last shipment of medicine as a plague was spreading throughout the city. The shipment, however, was interrupted by 2 members of some cult that bore the same blood-based magic that Frost did. A dwarf named Ludo and a tiefling archer. Hello, Flint. And a tiefling archer whose name I don't believe you actually got in game. You capture the dwarf, but the archer escapes with her pack of wicker beasts and a large shipment of medicine. Flint, we are down in Oth tonight. He's having some audio issues. He may be joining later. He may not. We do not know. So we're just going with a slightly smaller party tonight for now.
He just DM'd me that he's in bed scratching his balls.
What?
All right then.
Fantastic. Love to hear
Alright.
it.
Anyway, you followed the tiefling and her pack across the river to the town of Silent Cove, where you found it was being tormented by a group of cultists adorned with deer skulls. You took them out with a very intense battle that left you winded and resources spent. It is the way it be sometimes. Oh, you got a chat thing. It's cool. I was like, why is it popping up next to my name on the stream? That's cool. Anyway. You then
What?
followed the trail of on the stream. Flint's message appeared on stream. Cool. Billy also learned that Penelope's home was in disarray and she was nowhere to be seen. So after clearing the town of Silent Cove, you made your way to her manor near Blood Meadow, where you found her manor full of dead cultists with thank you, Ollie. You found her manor full of dead cultists and Penelope herself paralyzed at her desk by a strange where'd he go? Yeah, I can't find this image.
Our
There
dear
it is.
friend, Mr. Owl.
You found paralyzed by a strange wizard wearing an owl mask, who explained to you that Penelope was, albeit unintentionally, responsible for the plague spreading throughout Krdratsen, as she was simply seeking vengeance for the death of her necromancer husband at the hand of the Winding Coil, specifically Reese. She had unintentionally been swayed to spreading infected ember cider to the city. With all this blood on her hands, both metaphorically and literally, as Frost would come to learn later, the cult now sought to sacrifice her to gather all the death energy she had collected. The wizard advised you should kill her first, as a storm approached, ready to take her to the witches that led this cult, the Blightthorn Coven. Though it was not a unanimous decision, the party did eventually decide it would be best to give her a quick, clean death, though a quick, clean death she did not receive, as it seems some hint of malice crept up from the masked wizard. However, you did all manage to escape, as her house burned in the approaching storm. As you follow the tracks and learn that the tiefling must have fled north to Torthel Valley, to Fernglen, where Frost was first turned by the woman known as Saoirse. Hatching a plan, Voss, the leader of the Winding Coil, had asked that you all help the various mages of the city erect wards around the city to stem the spread of the plague, to try and keep it contained for now, and to also keep from too many more bad things making their way into the city itself. You went to go talk to Arluna, who agreed to help if you would help her heal the ailing mind of her adoptive grandfather, the ancient elf mage of legend, Sorik. You entered his mind and where you bore witness to the fall of the Grove of the Undying Flame, where you fought alongside the Warden and Sorik, along with a number of other individuals, including a young Deidre. You pushed the corruption back and broke Sorik out of his stupor, though he did inform you that was indeed not how the story really went, and relayed to you that the Warden put some sort of protective spell onto the wizard right before the grove disappeared into what Trixie later learned is now known as the Gravewood, within the heart of the Wildlands. Sorik soon after fell ill, the more oppressive effects seemingly suppressed by whatever this protective spell the ward placed on him was. His last words echoing clearly through Sorik's mind, first in, last out. Upon talking to the kind of The otherworldly, beautiful cleric of Corlon, Ainira, they explained that the Grove of the Undying Flame was used to hold back corruption from otherworldly threats, particularly the Feywild, and seemed to imply that if the Grove could be found and restored, its warden reinstated, perhaps that could help stop the plague once and for all. And so a plan was made. You would head north with the dwarven caravan led by Grin to the Torthel Valley to see what you could find out about this coven and Sersha, before heading west, meeting with the Wildlands warrior Deidre, who would guide you across the mountains into the Wildlands itself. See what could be done about the Grove of the Undying Flame. With some gifts from your mentors and your friends, you set out on an almost week-long journey to the valley, making a few stops along the way, particularly in the city of Overlook, spanning the fjord, where Frost and Reese bought presents for the younger members of their party, a bouquet of flowers for Trixie, and a new bolt launcher for Billy to replace the slingshot he had given to Gren's son. Finally arriving in the city of Fernglen, you met a few interesting individuals right away. First was the quite enigmatic, renowned tragedian Romano Cristallo, working on his play about the Witch King Angra with his fight against Lucas. Working with his two players of varying skill and enthusiasm, Losh the half-orc and Liara the half-elf, they explained that they were ready to perform at the Burden Dragon, a retreat run by a local baron, a goblin by the name of Shahara Frost, who, Frost, also learned is his contact for any information he may need within the valley. Billy later met the young Lord Sebastian McKellen, who attempted to rob Billy, who was attempting to rob him. It was a very awkward situation, but both boys got out not unscathed, but not necessarily any poorer either. And finally, you met a group of bombastic monster hunters known as the Hillstriders, with their lead hunter, Sean O'Connor. Gave you a contract. You could kill an evil spirit known as the Vulture, you would be rewarded, and perhaps get a chance to meet with their leader. You took the contract, disguising Frost as a sheep for some reason, which for some more reasons worked. And you fought the Vulture, a terrifying buzzard-like demon, whose strategy to pick up and drop his prey from high above was cut short, quite literally, by Trixie with an Earthbind spell. Successful, you return to the Hillstriders, head of the Vulture in hand, and met with the Guildmaster of the Hillstriders, a blue-skinned individual with rain streaking down his windows, despite it being an otherwise clear day beforehand. Shakir still. I know that was a lot. Long story short, too long didn't read. You learned that the Coven is attempting to resurrect someone known as the Witch King, and you should probably stop them. And also, the Grove of the Undying Flame maybe still exists. Long story short.
Yay!
Woo!
Now, is there anything we need clarifying on, or any questions anyone has before we continue? Because I know it's been a while, and I know my storytelling can be a little bit insane sometimes.
Um,
I'm good.
yeah, I'm good.
All right. Radical. In that case, the four of you, as it were, the four of you, are currently sitting in the office of Shakir Stillwind. It is apparently a stormy, rainy night. Got the sound effects going for that. That's rad. There we go. As Shakir stands there, silhouetted by lightning flashes across the window set behind him, Sean standing there in the room as well, listening intently to this conversation. Shakir asks if you folk would be interested in taking down a real monster, not one clothed in abyssal flames or infernal madness, but one clothed in flesh, a mortal, a human. See, Shakir puts his hand on. Fucking hell. Doorbell ring. It's probably package. I'll get it later. Shakir puts his hands on his desk, fingers splayed out, and looks you all in the eyes one by one. There's going to be a noble of some sorts at the Bird and Dragon here in the next coming days. A man by the name of Baron Cecil Donovan. He appears to be... I don't know how exactly he's pulling this off, I'll be honest. All I know is he seems to be going after some of the more vulnerable children throughout the valley, offering them protection or food of some sort. And then they're gone. Can only assume he's given them to the same cult that took our dear Sean here when he was a young. And I don't know what's happening to them, but based on what Sean's told me of his experiences, and you see Sean just kind of like he's brunting the pain of this memory, but still winces a bit. Safe to assume most of them aren't coming back. So, what do you folks say we get a little vengeance going?
I'm listening.
Sounds good.
Now, as we are a guild of monster hunters, I of course will be providing you some sort of a reward for going after this son of a bitch. In fact, I'll let you choose your reward. You have a monetary amount, 3,500 gold. Total, not individual. Total. Or, and he kind of tugs at like the long, kind of ornate looking duster he's wearing. You can have this. This is a coat from some nobility down in the Yanasar Desert. It's kept me safe during some of my more rambunctious years as an adventurer. But as you can see, my time as adventurer is starting to grow short. Figure may as well give this to someone who's going to use it. Sean here likes to live a life of danger and has actively refused the gift no matter how many times they're offered. Sean just kind of crooks. You don't have to decide right now. Just let you know those are the options. Now then.
Can you go a little more in detail what the code entails?
I mean, it is nice, but
It's protection. You get attacked. Some magical essence within the coat. Makes it hurt a little bit less. I'll ask anyone who wants to roll an Arcana check.
We're all stupid.
Yeah.
I
if
might be
only
a
Lawrence
stupid
were
pussy.
here. No.
Nope.
Okay. Ross, you want to give it a shot?
Fantastic.
No
Love
idea.
to see it.
Why do I have the highest one?
But I mean, if it reduces damage, yeah, already sounds good.
Oh my god.
Like I said, you don't have to decide right now. What I'll say is this. I think this world would be better without that son of a bitch in it. So, I know there are some guilds out there that don't really like to condone murdering of their targets. As you might have guessed from us being a monster hunter guild, we have no such qualms. However, if you find some method of disposing of him that doesn't involve spilling blood, all I care about is he stops terrorizing the valley. That's up to you.
All right. I'm still recovering from the fucking bird, so for now I would like to rest.
Of course. You, my intel indicates he'll be there for the next couple of days. You guys have a way to get in, that would be ideal. Ticket to the place isn't exactly cheap. It's a way for the rich nobles of this valley to get away from their responsibilities, such as, caring for people.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Well, I'll be here if you have any questions. Otherwise, welcome to the Hillstriders. You folk have earned your spot here.
Thank you.
Anything else I can do for you? You're just kind of staring at me.
We
He
leave.
kind of awkwardly offers everyone a cup of like cucumber water.
I will take it. Yes.
Sorry,
cucumber water.
I've been reflecting on my life over the last few months.
Yeah. What'd you come up with?
Nothing. Nothing of value.
I'm going to the inn.
I will follow.
Me too.
The two of you leave, just kind of leave Reese there with his.
I'm
revelation
coming
of my
with-
life is
I'm
meaningless.
coming with-
Do you need a hug, son?
No.
All right.
He probably does.
I do not.
Sean just kind of opens his arms as you walk out.
No, thank you.
Suit yourself. I'll give great hugs.
Aww.
Yeah. You guys may return to your inn for the night. Unless there's anything else you would like to do in Fernglen for the night, you may all rest up.
When's the fighting arena again? It was in 3 days, right?
It was coming up soon, yeah. You gather if you go to, I think if you go to the retreat soon, it'll probably be ready by the time you get back.
Fair enough.
Okay. I'm now paranoid about Porch Pirates, so I'm gonna go get whatever that fucking package is. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Nice temp health, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And by nice, I mean you rolled one lower than average, so nice.
I know. It's terrible. It was a bad roll.
Womp womp.
But now I have a fighter level of health.
Now you die.
Oh, finally.
I mean, if the codes are a reaction to reduce damage, me and Risk could probably Risk though, because I already have enough survivability.
Yeah. See, I'm wondering, isn't that like a hunter's coat thing?
Not just code is for attacking.
Oh,
Hi.
yeah, it is. Hello.
And
Hello.
I am attuned to 3 items right now, so I would have to drop something if I were to take it.
Talking about the coat?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Alright.
hard be it for me to stop a discussion. If you guys want to keep going, that's up to you.
No,
Otherwise,
we were just talking because you weren't here.
Mm-hmm.
fair. Fair. So, a new day rises in the Torpal Valley. Beautiful sunset rising over the mountains to the east, casting long shadows over this sleeping, waking village. You see by the tree out front, you see Romano and the two youngsters performing their play yet again. You see people throughout the city setting up banners and flags of some sort, like a celebration, in colors of oranges and yellows and silvers and whites and blacks. You're all awakened. You may get a free complimentary breakfast downstairs. A lot of fresh crops, like berries and yogurt and all this stuff from a beautiful harvest.
That sounds amazing.
The next couple of months, the city's going to be eating good. But the day is yours. You guys kind of sitting down there, the crisp morning being held off by a fireplace in the first floor of this tavern, surrounded by people getting their morning breakfast, and a lot of farmers and serfs getting ready to work the field for the following week. Actually, just for funsies, who wants to give me a nature check? Let's call it.
Nature.
Why is
I
why is
will.
nature intelligence and not wisdom? That's stupid.
It's because
I
you
agree.
know what this leaf means, and
Yeah.
not. I don't know.
And I
what
know
This
it
is a
from
this is a low DC on this. This is a low DC.
and I know from experience I'm not gonna roll.
No, roll anyway.
Do it.
Frost just doesn't care about this. This is
Hey.
okay. Frost does care
What?
about this. So the DC was 10. So
Oh.
yeah, it's the approaching of an event known as the Harvest Moon,
Ooh.
which is essentially a week-long, what's the word? Celestial event, so to speak, where the moon rises shortly after the sun goes down. This is culturally, this is kind of believed to be a time when Selûne and Pelor, the god of the moon and sun, respectively, kind of work together to ensure the mortals can get their harvesting done in time. This is used to signal that, like, the last week or so of harvesting has begun. But it gives the farmers and their workers some extra moonlight by which to work and get everything finished. This is usually marked by a celebration in the more rural parts of the world, such as Fernglen. That's what everyone's getting ready to celebrate. That tonight must be the first night of the week-long harvest moon. Still a fun fact, not really anything vital.
Nice. World building.
I do that sometimes.
How many times does this general area celebrate harvest?
This is the end of the harvest. It's a big deal that takes place over a couple of months. So there's like the start of the harvest. There's like all these different milestones. This is the end of it.
Okay.
So this is, if you're sick of harvest festivals, this is the last one until next campaign. We're gonna have more harvest festivals because that's just how I roll.
Woo!
Okay, fair enough.
This is also signaling not the start, but that we're now approaching winter.
Whoever put this music in, you made me check if I had a YouTube open and I had a fucking video essay playing or
I'm
not.
so sorry.
You would also note, Reese, no roll required for this.
No.
Fine, make a religion roll. Shit.
No, please just give it to me.
Make a roll.
I don't wanna. I only have a
You
+3.
have to now.
Wait, why do you have advantage?
Bro, I'm just built different.
Take
He's
that roll away
real
right
sure
now, young
about
man.
this.
Reese,
Yes.
the Night of Ascension is also approaching,
Oh.
which is the Raven Queen's holy day.
Ooh.
Basically, it's Halloween.
Ooh. Oh no.
Yes.
You're gonna pull some
Again, more
shit,
roll
aren't you?
Yee.
You don't know.
Hmm.
Halloween. This is Halloween. This is.
It is not
It's
Halloween.
It's used as to kind of
Halloween.
to mark the anniversary of when the Raven Queen ascended from her mortal form to godhood.
Oh, it's a pretty important day.
And how is it usually celebrated? Festival.
The. Yeah, probably. Cool. Help me.
I think Cole is thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Cole's
I'm totally not
ignoring
looking
you.
it up right now. People just mostly like wear like costumes and stuff. It's
just
more like a Dias de la Muerta than Halloween, where it's like a celebration
Mhm.
of those who have passed.
Okay.
A little bit of both. They're pretty much at the same time anyway.
All right.
All right.
Oh yeah. But,
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks. Good session, everyone.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
We made
Yeah.
some rolls. It's well done.
Yeah. Pretty good.
By the what is it? Fucking form purist, function chaotic rebel. This was a D&D session.
It was by definition.
Mhm.
But yeah, you guys have gotten your breakfast, you've gotten your long rest, and you have a task. What would you like to do?
Right now, I think we should restock a little on supplies. Because I only have one heat potion of healing.
How many do I
How many do
have?
you
One
have?
regular and one greater.
But you have a greater.
I do, because I bought it.
Mark,
What? What? Sorry.
what potions do you have?
Oh, what potions? Sorry, I was distracted by something. I have one normal healing potion.
Yeah, we should probably buy more then.
Yeah,
Sure.
Probably.
a little tapped out.
You can. There is an herbalist, probably like 15 minutes outside of town. She's not going to have as much of a selection as Verret did, but she does have some basic healing potions.
She doesn't have greater?
Roll a d20 for me, Frost, since you asked.
And I roll above 10 casually. Fuck.
We'll say she has a greater healing.
I'm gonna buy 3 of them.
She has one.
And I like 3 of them.
Well, you may buy one.
How much is it?
Fuck, didn't I write down the price? God dang it, I'm an idiot.
I can check my shopping list. Hold on.
I had all these written down. 100 for a greater.
100 for a greater.
Mm.
And
I'm
50
down.
for a basic.
I'll give her 10 platinum.
That's 100, yeah. Okay, cool. Mark that down and take your greater. You should be able to just drag it into your inventory, I believe.
Heal. All right.
And if anyone wants to buy some basics, they are 50 each.
I'll get 2 basic ones.
Okay.
I will get one basic one.
All right.
And if we're done with that, let us set out for the quest.
All right.
Or,
So-
or assassination question mark?
Jesus Christ, my fork just broke trying to cut the brisket.
No.
So, you guys, as a reminder, getting into the Burden Dragon is without. Tickets are very, very expensive. As in, based on what you heard, you guys do not think you'll be able to afford it with what you have.
I mean, how expensive?
Several thousand.
Hmm.
Wow.
Copper.
Mhm.
I'm sure that's how that works.
So I'll go ahead and lay this out. There are a few options. If you know someone who's going to be going there, you can try and hitch a ride. You could try sneaking in, try breaking in. Use some connections that you may have made throughout the city so far. Or you can just try to raw dog it, as it were.
My first thought is checking if the caravan guy we travel with, the dwarves, are going or not.
That's
Uh,
fine.
Yeah, you can find Grin. They are not. They are going to continue kind of their trek across Keldra. We're not really, don't really have a lot of favor with the richer folk. Can look down, it's like, oh, you're traveling merchants, why not just settle down? It's like, no, it's gross, you know?
Fair enough.
I cannot relate, but all right.
You're welcome for the payment.
And
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna give him a bow and go to the next person on my list.
Nods his head. They do look like they're leaving either today or tomorrow.
Hmm.
They're getting ready to get going.
Aw.
I'm gonna wish them safety and Bahamut's wing protection or whatever.
They bow their head. They say a quick prayer to Moradin for you.
What about Frost? The other one, not me.
Jahara?
Yeah.
He's the guy you're trying to meet. He's at the Burden Dragon.
Well, fuck.
Well, there's gonna be like a play there, so why don't we talk to our playwright buddy?
He's lame.
Listen, Ollie. Listen, Ollie. Sometimes you have to trek through the shit to see the heavens, man. You gotta do it. We have to talk to him.
Do we?
Yes,
He's probably gonna make us partake in the play or some shit.
and it would be funny. I want to do it. Come on, let's talk to him.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, fine.
God bless. All right, so, yeah, you guys, or whoever wants to approaches Romano performing under the great tree of the central market of this fine city. You see, he kind of looks up as you approach, like, "Oh yes, hello. What can I do for you folk? Here to watch more performances, more rehearsals, as it were."
Kind of need a favor out of you.
What is that?
Kind of nudges Rez forward.
So there's someone in town that we kind of need to talk to, but he's a hard man to reach, you see, but we do know for sure he's going to be seeing your play.
And what is the name of this individual?
What was his name?
Frost.
Oh, Frost. Right.
I'm sorry, you want to see Shapiro Frost? He's a very hard man to meet. You have to do something either quite monetarily valuable or quite impressive to him to get into the meeting with him. Fortunately for us, he is quite a history buff, so I think we have a pretty good shot at getting in.
That's the
So,
history.
with that in mind, would you be willing to help us out? We scratch your back, you scratch ours, get us in.
And what is it you want to help me with?
That's why I'm asking you. I don't know what you need done.
Oh, young man, I do appreciate your attempts at, helping and providing aid to those. I really don't think you have anything you could offer me for my play unless it... Wait. See his eyes kind of go wide and he looks up the script and he looks at the two on stage just kind of standing there like they're mid-scene. They just finished the scene. He's like, hey, what are we doing next?
Oh god.
Let the
Oh
music
no.
stop.
Oh no.
It didn't stop. It's just very
It's
quiet.
just very quiet. And he looks and he's like, Ingra? His wife? You've got to be fucking kidding me. I don't have anyone to play Locus.
Locus.
The monster, the whole
Yes.
the whole point of the...
Correct. Yes.
Oh, right.
I don't have anyone to play Locus. Well, my
That's very
friends, it
unfortunate
seems...
for you.
Oh, yes. But it seems you were offering assistance, were you not?
Yes, perhaps.
We
Does
were.
anyone here have any sort of theatrical experience?
I'm gonna point at Reese.
I used to pretend to be sick to beg for money.
I'll do it.
What?
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 What? But wouldn't Reese be better at this with
with my,
charisma?
my +8 performance and +8 persuasion
Please,
and +8 deception?
please.
If you
Please?
need someone to play a monster, I can do it.
Oh god.
I mean, surely there's just makeup we could use or something, right?
If you will take on the part of Locust for my play, I will allow you to accompany my troupe to the retreat. And if we are so fortunate, I would like to escort us to the meeting with Mr. Frost. Sound fair?
Fair?
I
Think so.
Yeah.
Y'all fucking read me like a book. You knew exactly where this was going.
Yeah, it's
That's why I was checking other people first, because maybe there's a way out.
Like I said, y'all could just raw dog it.
We are thieves who are good at sneaking.
This is true. Even I have a +7.
Well, we'll be setting out in a number of hours. The retreat is in the marshes north of town, so we'll meet up here about mid-afternoon and we'll set out. Whatever you have to do before then, get it done now, and I'll see you there.
wait, shouldn't there be like some rehearsal for playing Locust?
There's no time.
But is there at least a script?
He kind of looks at like the scattered papers that he has. It's like, look, you don't have time to memorize it. I'll write it on flashcards, but it'll be fine. All right?
Do you at least have a summary of the role?
Yes, Ingrid goes to fight the monster and he kills her.
Oh, all right.
That's not a very long description.
You asked for a summary.
What's the monster's motivation?
To kill people.
Oh,
Does the monster have any family?
I assume so. It had to be birthed from somewhere. I'll say anyone who wants to may roll a history check, and he will give you the help action on it.
So, with
am
advantage?
totally good at that.
One
What?
person may take advantage. Okay. Never
Well,
mind. Trixie got it.
yeah, okay, good job, Trixie. I'm proud of you.
Trixie, I'm gonna say you kind of peeked into some of Lawrence's books while he wasn't looking, or maybe you asked him for help. I don't know.
Most
Just kind
likely
of
asking for help.
just kind of picking things up along the way.
Lawrence, can you help with my homework?
Lawrence, I need help. I don't understand this part. Can
Kind of
you
off the
read
bait-
this part of the book? I'm tired of it.
So Romano kind of gives a very base description of Locust. She was a monster in the ancient times of the Kaeld, who one of the most famous legends of Kaeld history, one of the few that still remains, is the story of the Witch King Angra fighting her. She was known as the Great Devourer, who consumed entire villages in one fell gulp.
Jesus.
It's very much if you want to use some real world allegories, this is basically the story of Beowulf, and she is the mother of Grendel,
Ah, I see.
or Grendel herself during the news. Either is be accurate. I haven't read the story in a long time.
That's fair.
She was a very intelligent monster, one that could communicate, and one that got into the heads of her prey. Particularly, as you kind of have heard from the rehearsings of this script, she particularly compared Angra, this is all from the Nat 20, she particularly compared Angra to his kind of shit of a king father. Who Angra's whole point was, I'm going to be a better king than him, I'm going to be a better father than him, I'm going to be a better man than him. And there was a whole thing about, oh, well, you're throwing away everything to risk a fight with me, you're no better than him, you're seeking glory over duty. That sort of thing.
Okay.
Hmm?
Okay.
So, he will be leaving in a number of hours. If you guys have anything you want to do before then, now's the time to do it. Otherwise, we can just fast forward to getting to the retreat that night.
I don't think we have any other stops we need to make, right?
I'm good.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I kind of did that beforehand, so
Yeah.
it was more of a last shot kind of deal. Okay. Now the question is, how do we handle Billy?
He overslept.
Or he's just following us T-posing.
It sounds like something you would do. All right. we'll keep Billy on the sidelines for now. But we will if he does jump in either tonight or next week, we will be able to just kind of slot him in without too much issue. I'm not gonna split too many hairs about that.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right. We fast forward to that night. You've all approached the Burden Dragon, marching as the sun sets into the sort of marshy wetlands in the northern part of the valley. You see a massive tree sprawling above you with lights lighting the swampy moat that surrounds it. A number of wooden walkways and buildings built up around the trunk of this tree. As bugs and evening birds flitter around in the night sky, bats flowing through as the sun sets, getting ready for the nighttime hunts. As you approach, you see the first house you see is a ticket house with two kind of massive bulging forms barely illuminated by torchlight, holding these massive looking clubs. What you recognize to be ogres.
Ooh.
That seem to be serving as guard of this place.
This picture will load eventually. I believe in it.
There's a lot in this map.
It will
Apologize.
never load. This
Gotta
is
have
where we're
faith,
going.
Mickey.
No.
Have some goddamn faith, Mickey.
No, I don't want to. It's at 98, and it has been for a while.
Just gotta believe. It's gonna happen.
No.
Mhm.
We really
Any
funny
minute
if I was
now.
the last one to get in.
I'm literally here, so I'm gonna be the last. I'm not even at 98, bro.
I'm still at 98.
So how's everyone's day?
It's been pretty good. Pretty good.
Good, yeah. Pretty normal. I did my mom's hair today.
Ooh.
For cut and color. Yeah. And she's supposed to start on mine tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be able to do all of it or just half of it. Who knows?
So mom's out of town right now, and the dogs are now left unattended, and they're now sniffing, trying to get my food.
Oh,
Ah, nice.
you're hungry.
They are hungry.
Oh, okay. The observer loaded in.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, I'm at 100. Yay, there we go.
Hey, guess what?
What?
I'm still at 98.
What a pity.
I crashed.
No! Now we're gonna be here all night.
I gotta start preloading these things.
Oh, wait! I'm in! Ooh! Yes! Things to fight!
So, you see Romano is here kind of leading your troop. I should give him a name. Hold on. Covered by any... There we go. Look at that. No, it's Romano. No.
Ronaldo.
All right, just keep going. I don't need to see.
Theater of the mind. Let's just hope there's not a fight.
So, so Romano kind of leads
Fucking
you all.
nervous laugh.
So Romano kind of leads you all along this wooden path up past the ogres and up to this gatehouse here, where he produces from his coat a sort of a golden ticket to the dwarven woman at the other side of the desk. Yes, hello. It is the troupe of the renowned tragedian Romano Cristallo here to perform the play for his lordship, Shahara Frost. It's like, right, take your tickets now. And you folk all, and nope. My dear lady, they are with me. There's no need to. So, wonderful. All right, here's the deal, all you folk. We're going to need you to keep your weapons here at the ticket house so we avoid any disruptions within the Within the retreat. So if you could please deposit anything you have here with me now.
Okie dokie.
Here's the deal. I'm not going to make you guys roleplay giving every single weapon. I'm going to assume everything is given over unless you specifically say you're trying to hide something.
Could I like
Mm.
try and make an argument for keeping mine?
You can certainly try.
Frost is just putting a crowbar, a guitar, a knuckles knives, a fucking winter's body, an actual gun,
Just keeps pulling out
Actual-
weapons.
a whip.
Yeah.
But
Her eyes kind of go. Her eyebrows kind of go up at the whip.
I'll try to sleight of hand the knuckles of instinctive awareness, though.
Go for it. Sleight of hand or stealth, whichever one you want to use.
They're the same.
Ooh.
All right.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Excuse me, Miss Ticketmaster.
Hi.
I'm a little reluctant to hand over my sword here. You see, it's ceremonial.
So it's not a deadly weapon.
No, it's quite dull, actually.
It's broken in half. It's a piece of shit.
Make a
Hey,
deception check.
this is a symbol of my faith, ass.
I was trying to help with the check.
Sure, go for it. Roll that with advantage.
All right, yeah,
See if
sure.
you get higher.
All right.
It's like the 23. It's like, all right, fully man.
Thank you so much. Raven Queen bless you.
Hey.
I
Here's a
have a question.
Go for it.
Can I use my mage hand, to kind of keep my sickle stashed away?
How would your mage hand help with that?
Well, let me double check to make sure.
I guess my question is, what exactly are you trying to pull off with this? Are you trying to circumvent rolling like a sleight of hand roll, or?
Pretty much what I kind of imagine is like there's a table where we're supposed to put all our shit, and kind of like putting it down, putting the other ones down, and then like as I'm pulling out the other things, then my mage hand can like pick up the moon sickle and kind of hide it behind me, or kind of wiggle off with it.
Here's what I will say.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna make you roll for this. You don't get the sense she's the one you need to be worried about.
I bet there's cameras and shit.
There's ogres.
There's not cameras, but there are two giant ogres right behind you.
Well, yeah, but also, can they smell magic? I
They
don't-
can see.
They might be. Oh.
What I'm
Like
saying is, your sickle is small enough. You want to try to hide it, but you're gonna have to try to hide it, and it's gonna be pass fail.
Could I use enlarge and reduce on my sickle?
That's
Yeah,
got
probably.
that is a verbal
You're-
component. So
You're gonna be casting that in front of everyone.
Yeah,
That's
you
true.
can't really hide it.
Okay, I'll just hand over my sickle then.
you'll be
You
fine
can try to do
without it.
a good old fashioned sleight of hand check. I'm just saying.
Let's see. I don't have a good chance of persuasion.
Well, say you also don't get the sense that this is going to be like. There's not like a sense of deception here. Like you assume you're going to get your weapons back when you leave.
Yeah.
Like this isn't like a, oh, you're never seeing these again.
I will give her the things.
Okay. So everyone but Reese is now unarmed.
I have my knuckles.
You do have, yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Okay, Rad.
What the fuck is that noise?
What does the noise sound like?
It's like a that
Is
like
it-
a high pitched squeak.
Oh, you know what? That's on my end. The goddamn children are outside.
Oh,
Nice.
the neighbory ones.
The nerve. How dare they have
I
fun
know.
outside in nice weather?
How dare they? I mean, it's 7 o'clock.
Also,
They
Mickey,
need
I
to
can
control
confirm
themselves.
strawberry cobbler is pretty fun.
That's like an hour and a half of
I
sunlight left.
bet. No, I don't like it.
Well,
Denied.
sounds like a skill issue.
No!
What are you denying exactly?
I don't know.
Anyway, lead the way, Romano.
Yes, of course.
Oh, sure
Thank
do.
you, my dear madam. We will be on our way. I'm trying to find good music for this, and it's all shitty.
But
Yeah, whatever. If you guys want to try to find good casino music, be my guest. I'm not going to worry about it right now. All right, so Romano will lead the way over these winding paths with lights casting shadows upon the sprawling trees and the kind of murky green water below.
the lag.
This is kind of a thick map. I do apologize.
It's very beefy. Oh, jeez, those dragonflies are huge.
Yes, I wouldn't recommend getting bitten by them.
I wasn't planning to. Getting the Elden Ring flashbacks.
Meh.
I can't move. Is it lag? I don't even know.
It's lag.
Jeez.
It's really bad.
All right, if this gets too bad, we'll just go Theater of the Mind. This is not okay. Minor spoilers, guys. This is more of in case you guys get into combat. This is not a I'm gonna fuck you guys over with a combat.
Look,
So
you,
if we need to
you
go through
made
the mind,
the
we can.
map. We're using the damn map.
I actually didn't make this one. I found this one.
Can
my
you move
God.
me through walls? Because I think I'm stuck in a wall.
Where are you?
I managed to escape the goddamn building. Like, the outside of the
Ross, I
goddamn
think you're just
building.
gone.
We
lost the boys.
No.
There we go.
I'm at the entrance.
Oh, you were covered by
are?
rhyme. Oh
Oh.
no, rhyme.
Oh. Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. I'll drag you over.
Oh my god.
That was almost the end for us.
Yeah. Yeah, so you see this ogre kind of waves his hands like, have a good time.
You too.
Thank you.
I work here.
I hope you have a good work day.
Thank you. Hey, you can open the door, it's fine.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you approach and you see the vibrant, brightly lit wooden interior of this building. You can go through the door, it's fine. You see a number of finely dressed patrons sitting at all sorts of tables, rolling dice and playing cards. You see a couple more ogres milling about. Sure,
This'll do.
sure. You also see a number of large, heavily armored dragonborn, kind of standing firm guard at some of the doors throughout this building.
Hi, Molly.
Feel free to. Romano's going to go in, and you see the casino's brought up before you. You do see the what you imagine to be the stage right front and center of this entire establishment. The number of guards you see, you see bars selling drinks and food to the patrons. Very fancy. It smells rich in here. Anyone who's been to a nice restaurant knows exactly what I'm talking about. It smells rich in here. Yeah, you see a number of kobolds in very fancy suits running around with plays balanced on their tiny little clawed fingers, just skittering through, offering glasses of various liquids to the patrons as they sit and talk or gamble or play games. Romano looks at you and says,
By the way, is Ryan with me?
that's what I was going to ask you. Do you want to bring Ryman with you?
Is he allowed?
The service animal?
I'll say sure. Pass him off as a service animal.
Yay.
Keep him close, says the ogre.
Aye, aye, boss.
No funny business.
Work.
Zug zug. Me not an
I-
orc.
I can't see anything. The whole thing crashed.
Oh no.
Okay. We can just do theater of the mind.
Looks like this is the Reese show.
Yay.
Well, before you guys go gallivanting about, Romano kind of gathers everyone together and says, "Alright, well, the play is going to begin in about an hour, so take this time to explore if you wish. Go do whatever work it is you're here to do. Feel free to grab a drink, gamble, sit and talk, mingle with the locals, if rich blood is your type. I will be here playing some cards and drinking my sorrows away until the play starts. You'll have fun." And he goes off.
Should the director really be getting drunk right before the play?
Probably not.
You
Help.
see, he grabs a drink and wanders over to this table. People who are clearly having a private conversation, like, "Hello, my friends. It's so nice to meet you."
Oh.
What a character.
So, you guys have free reign to explore the grounds of the casino that are allowed. Basically, you guys do what you want to do, and when you're done, we will move on to the play.
Where's the door, bro?
There's a lot of doors. There's one right here, right in front of you, or to the left of you.
Oh my
there's a
god,
door.
I made it.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
You see these doors down here,
Oh.
guarded by this dragonborn, they do appear to be locked with a heavily tinted window. You can smell the faint scent of like very, very expensive tobacco, just kind of wafting out under the doors, under the gap in the doors. You see a couple of humanoid people behind bars serving, like, humans, half elves, sort of thing, serving drinks, and the kobolds kind of scurrying around to people. In fact, as you guys all stand there, one of the kobolds kind of scurries up to you, kind of a platter of drinks in his hand. Goes, and he looks down. You see there's this like gold bracelet on his wrist, and he kind of whacks it a couple of times, and looks back up at you, straightening his suit. And you see he begins to emote the same way with a sort of like fast-paced gibberish language of the kobolds. But I can only describe this as similar to a bad dub. You don't hear something until like about half second after he starts speaking, where you see his mouth mouthing like the loud gibberish. What you hear is, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are pleased to welcome you to our fine establishment. May I please offer you a sample of some of the drinks we are offering tonight?"
What a charming little fellow. Yeah. My man's gonna have something while I'm here, right?
Of course. We have 3 drinks on selection tonight, and you see his platter has one like mug of something and 2 small glasses, like 2 flights. You see he offers the mug first, like, "We have here a sample of our finest Ember cider. Our patron Shahara Frost is offering this as a discount in honor of a fallen friend and business partner. He is offering these for the fine folk to taste. We also have," and he spins it around, you see the 2 flights. He sees a kind of fizzy pink drink. "We're offering the Solara."
God damn it.
Of course. And
I'll never be free.
the last flight is this kind of like golden kind of drink with small bubbles floating up to the top. But you notice this glass appears to be frosted as though it were cold, but you don't see any ice within the drink itself.
That's
And
so
of course, Shahara Frost Premier Select Frostbud Mead, our premier drink at this establishment.
Good
Matt,
stuff.
would you be interested in any samples?
I would
Don't.
like to try Solara.
You cannot drink.
He hands shakes you a flight.
No!
Oh, yes!
I'm
I-
not
I-
even sure she's allowed in a casino.
Yeah, this is highly unorthodox.
I will very slowly sip at the drink.
I guess if it's that little amount, it shouldn't hurt.
It is very, very sweet. Trixie, if you knew what alcohol tastes like, you wouldn't taste it.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh no.
It's
I
very
like this
strongly flavored of like strawberries and
one.
it's very, very powerful, fruity, very uplifting, very light.
Could you make sure she doesn't?
I like drinks.
Could you make sure she doesn't get any more of those, please?
Are you talking to the kobold?
Yeah.
Forgive me, my lord. Is this little girl your daughter?
Yes.
Oh, please.
Very well, of course. At the request of the parent or guardian, I will not offer this little girl any more drinks.
Thank you.
Does
I
that mean
appreciate
that I
it.
get to start calling you Dad?
And for the two esteemed gentlemen, would you prefer any type of drink?
I'll have the amber.
Keep in mind, again, this is a kobold chittering away, standing on a table, so he's at height with all of you.
Oh, perfect.
I love that.
I usually hate the taste of meat, but I'm willing to try it.
Of course. Here you go, sir. It's very, almost minty. But very strong, like, berry flavor, very strong honey flavor. You have a little bit of condensation on your breath as you kind of take a sip of it. It's very refreshing. Wakes you up.
My opinion on meat, on meat remains the same this day.
Very well. And for you, sir, would you like a drink?
The first one you mentioned, the amber.
The Ember Cider, of course. And he hands you the full mug of Ember Cider.
Mm. So, you said this was dedicated to a friend of his, right?
Yes, the late Lady Penelope Quinn has met an unfortunate end recently. This was her select. You see, the two are all often regarded as sort of friendly rivals, but their business partnership always remained friendly and respectable.
Oh, Reese will take a very casual sip. I see. It's very unfortunate. I heard about that.
Frost is just kind of looking at the rest.
It is, it's very fall flavor. It's cinnamon, it's apple, it's basically apple cider with like a little bit of, it's like apple cider with fireball.
Oh, fuck. That sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
But,
It is good.
I posted how Frost is looking at Rick's pocket drink.
This is very good.
Hey, Reese, roll a con save.
I'm good at those.
Are you?
Yes,
The
I'm a sorcerer. Yeah,
Are you
baby.
You are pretty confident this is not tainted. This is not whatever sickness was in it down a blood metal. You are fairly No, you are confident it is not in here.
Fantastic.
This is safe. This stuff is safe.
Hey, you got any meat around or anything to eat, or is it just drinks?
Yes, of course. If you want to go to one of the bars, they'll be happy to provide you with refreshments of any sort. We are only offering samples for drinks at the moment. Actually,
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
he kind of scurries off, and a different kobold comes back up with a plate full of hors d'oeuvres. Like, yes, of course. I was told you were looking for samples of food. He's got like some mini quiches and some fucking like catfish wrapped in bacon.
Mm.
I want a quiche.
It's good. It's just a little too greasy.
Mm.
I would like one of the other ones.
Frost kind of grabs the catfish and kind of looks at it. I don't fully understand the point of this presentation, but gives it to Ryan.
Ryan scarfs it down. Yeah, Trixie, you get some. It's again a little greasy, but actually well seasoned. The catfish is very well seasoned. Bacon's just kind of bacon.
Fair.
See, I'm just imagining that dog eating a bean burrito in 1 second.
Oh.
Oh, Would you know how to explain the games we have around here?
Well, yes, of course. We have 2 games we're offering tonight. And he kind of gestures over to the table over here. He said, "This is our card game of the evening. We're offering Draconian Gambit. Essentially, the dealer will put down a couple of cards, and then everyone else draws a card, and you're trying to get a certain pairing of sorts. The dealer will have a list of all the pairings required. And over there at our dice table, we are playing Avandra's Favor. Simply a roll of dice. You're trying to reach one of 2 particular numbers. It is entirely luck-based. You either hit it or you don't.
Are they free games?
No, unfortunately, here at the Bird and Dragon, we do have an expectation of monetary buy-ins. If you win, of course, you do get your money back and then some, based on how many people have offered to donate to the pot, as it were.
All right. Never tried this gambling thing, but I'm sure it's a quick way to make money.
I guess I can make up for lost time in Dunbras.
I'm stuck at 98.
It's
my
okay,
God.
Trixie. You'll get there eventually. I promise.
Well, as you approach these 2 tables, you do notice
This-
this guy.
This
You
bastard.
see an individual with kind of like these strange tufts of hair pointing out, and he's kind of you see he's playing cards at the moment with this gentleman sitting next to him, but you notice his eyes are firmly locked on this door down here.
Oh, the cat dude.
We finally found him.
I wanted to talk to the cat dude.
All right.
Why is it
Well,
looking at the door, though?
we'll go in order. Frost, you wanted to gamble.
Yeah. I want to play the table I approach.
Okay, that is Avandra's Favor. You approach and you see a well-dressed man kind of passing out dice. Says, "Hello, welcome to Avandra's Favor. What are you offering as bet for today? Essentially, whatever you offer." She pulled up the fucking rolls.
No, it's a festival session. No.
It's an optional festival session.
No.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Boom. Can you all see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically roll. It's very simple.
It's pretty easy.
Whatever you wish to offer as part of the pot, you may either lose it or you may get it back.
So it's dice blackjack, basically.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. What's the minimum buy-in?
Yeah, it is kind of. A minimum buy-in for the night is 15 gold, but you may go higher if you wish.
All right.
And
Don't risk it. What's the point? I put down 10 platinum.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right. I'll put down 20 gold.
Ah,
Wait,
come
Right.
on, Red.
I am not super liquid right now.
I gotta start writing down everyone's bets. Jesus, hold on. Okay, so Frost, you're putting down 10 platinum,
Yeah.
and Reese 20 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, we'll take the half-orc gentleman first, and he kind of scoops up the 10 platinum coins and hands you 2 kind of worn, but still, sturdy wooden dice. Says, "Be my guest, good sir."
Can I do a quick check to see if it's loaded or something?
Yeah, make an investigation check. Luck of the draw, man. Luck of the roll, as it were.
What do I roll?
Roll 2d6. You're trying to have the total be either a 7 or a 12.
I roll them one at a time.
Okay. Roll is 5. So, that is unfortunate, but I can either call this here now, or you may place another 10 platinum down, try to double the bet, and you may roll one more die. If you win the bet, then you get double your reward back.
Sure, why not?
Put another 10 platinum down?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll one more d6. You have a 5, so you need either a 2 or
A 2. That's all
a
you can
5. 2 or a 5. Wait, no, hold
do.
on.
No, he
Yeah, no, you need it.
He needs a 2.
Yeah. You have to roll a 2.
Ooh.
Ooh, that is terrible luck, so I'm so sorry. And he takes the 20 platinum total.
Alright, Risk, go for it.
All right.
My good sir, please roll these 2 dice. Right?
Damn.
A 3. Would you like to try again and double your bets?
Yeah, why not?
He takes another 20 gold from you. You need a 4.
Damn it.
Terribly sorry, sir. But thank you so much for playing. Would you gentlemen like to play again?
I'm good.
What about you?
I want to see
Another
some
round?
of the.
Try your luck yet again?
I want to see some of the other games, if you don't mind, sir.
I don't mind at all. We're just happy to have you here. Hope you gentlemen enjoy your night.
He's still sipping at his drink. He's very conflicted at how good it is.
It's pretty good.
Ah,
You do notice the only drink they're offering samples of in full sizes.
Interesting.
It's awful.
No.
I'm surprised you like that shit.
Sometimes so am I.
Not really too big on the sugary stuff. If you can't feel the alcohol, what's the point?
I mean, it's certainly there. It's more obvious than the Solara.
Has he had this cigarette?
I've drank it before.
Oh.
You approach the Jasonian Gambit table.
Yes.
You see the same. They're finishing up a hand right now. The guy with the strange hair kind of puts his cards down, not really paying attention to what he put down. He knows, for those of you who know the game, a terrible hand. And the gold says, "All right, and reward to the gentleman on the left. Thank you both. Would you like to play again?" We're starting a new hand. Would you folk lingering over by the tables, would you like to join?
Yeah, I'll join in.
Right.
Sure, why not?
I want to watch.
All right. You may gather around the table. Whoever wishes to participate.
Could you pull up the rules for it again, if you'd be so kind? I can't find the
can.
sheet. Thank you.
So I'll start us off by rolling the cards. That will be the the pie. Yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
I wrote down rules for a reason because I can't remember shit. Remember.
Remember.
Why does my thing keep crashing? Shit.
All right. Frost, will you be joining as well?
Sure, why not?
All right. You walk up to the table. All right, so we have the 4 gentlemen here. You see the man with the strange hair and a noble, kind of like a dwarven man with a very kind of robust red and gold robe. with thick braided beard. Like, yeah, let's go again. Very clearly drunk.
Fantastic.
Easy pickings.
All right, and you see the man in the tuxedo grabs the cards, shuffle them, and will place 2 cards down. A 6 and a 5. Right. Everyone, those are the pot for this hand. Let us start from left to right. We are going to start the minimum buy-in at 15 gold each. And he starts going around. The dwarf. I'm just gonna write this down to keep track of it. The dwarf and the man put in 15 gold each, and he looks to Frost. My dear sir, would you like to meet, raise, or fold?
I call.
Alright. I can't remember poker terms. I'm so sorry.
Call is meat.
Yeah. That's what it should have been. Cool. And you, looking to Reese.
Call.
All right. And let us go in order then. I'm going to start with the dwarf. Ooh, a 2. Then the other guy, 3. Frost, roll a d12.
Am I just seeing the card, or am I showing it to everyone?
That's a good point. You know what? Fuck you guys.
No.
You may roll.
GM roll, I guess.
You can choose to roll privately or not. That's up to you. But I want to see it, so okay. And Reese.
All right.
Okay. That is round 1. We will now go back to the dwarf. The dwarf is going to call. The other man is also going to... Okay. Frost.
Guess I'll call.
Okay. Go and roll. Okay. And Reese.
Call.
Okay. Okay. And one last round. The dwarf is going to call. Wow. I'm not going to say what the WoW was, other than to say a lot of people rolling the same number right now. Wild. This man is going to... He's going to raise. He's going to put down 20 gold. Not 120. Okay.
I'm gonna fold.
Okay. Reese.
Now I'm gonna fold too.
Okay. The dwarf is going to fall to 20. All right. And the winner for this round is going to be, and everyone put their cards down. I'll go and put down what everyone had. The dwarf had... I'm going to start with the pot. This was the dwarf. This was the man with the weird hair. This was Frost. This is Reese.
Mm.
Bro, we were the only ones who had.
And you guys folded.
No,
The pot-
the hairman had a pair too.
Well, he had a lower pair than you.
Oh,
You all
right.
had pairs of 6.
Damn.
He had a pair of 5.
Oh, well.
So that is 70 gold to him. And he kind of takes the gold and just kind of half-heartedly plotting into his pocket. Like, would anyone like to play again?
I'm good.
I'll give it another go.
All right. All right.
Is that one guy still watching the door?
Yes, he is.
I'm standing at the end of the table. I'm gonna turn towards him. Why do you keep looking at the door?
What? I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. Everything is fine.
You've been watching the door.
I would ask you to please mind your own business, little girl.
Is there someone outside of the door that's been watching in the window to tell you what they are? What the cards are?
He doesn't really react, but you see the man behind the table visibly tenses up and looks back. It's like, so is there something you'd like to tell us? It's like, what? No, obviously, I'm obviously not cheating. I've been here all... Fuck.
I mean,
So-
you could have been here all night and still had someone out there all night too.
So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. And it's like... He looks at, like, he's not gonna swear at little girl, but he just kind of gets up and angrily... kind of goes over
Wait,
to this table and
So was
sits
there
down.
really someone outside?
Make an insight check.
Cool. Oh, wait. Will it? Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice. Very nice.
That was not the look of a man who was angry that he got cheating. He got caught cheating. He seemed genuinely surprised at the accusation. Like, he wasn't even paying attention to everything going on, and suddenly he's being asked to leave. It was more bewilderment than anything else.
Huh. So
You do not
why
think he was
did you
cheating?
keep watching the door?
Well, he's out of the game. So it will just be Reese and the dwarf man.
Oh.
You guys have better luck now. Go, 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 go.
Do it, I guess. I
I'm
may
gonna
as-
start the pot again at 15 gold each.
I'll put 15 down.
And Frost, you're out.
Yep.
All right. Mark, you can go ahead and roll this publicly.
All right.
The dwarf is gonna go. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I apologize.
That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. Dwarf is gonna raise.
All right.
He's gonna raise to. He's gonna raise to. He's gonna raise to 20 again. And he's gonna roll again.
So is that an extra 5? Or an extra 20?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's now 20 gold instead of 15.
Okay. All right. That's what I thought.
Okay. Do you call?
I'm calling.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
I did. The D10.
This is
the
round 2.
D12.
Roll. This is round 2. Roll.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
It's all good. All good. It's all good. Okay. Round 3. He's going to call.
Bro, you ain't got shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. Raise.
Okay.
I don't
What
know
are you
what the
raising?
point is trying to bluff the DM, but
You're not bluffing me. What are you raising?
another
You're at
20.
right now.
Another
So
20.
40 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you make a deception
Damn.
check?
I'm gonna say roll deception or intimidation.
Let's see, what am I good
Your
at?
choice.
I'm good at deception. I'll do that.
Cool.
I've got a shit-eating
There's
grin.
no, there is no way he is a he's not a commoner, but he has the stats of a commoner. He has a +0. He's not gonna beat that.
Mm.
He fucking folds.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Which I'm going to go ahead and roll a d12 one more time just to be sure.
Just to be sure. 8.
So you had, that was almost good.
Almost,
so you had
yeah.
a 10, a 9, a 8, a 5, and a 3.
Almost good is not good.
Yeah.
I'm going to write down what he had. Right? I'm just going to tell you what he had. 10, 3, 5, 5, 5.
Mmm.
3 of a kind.
I had my goose
You
cooked.
fucking intimidated him. He folded. You intimidated him into folding. You win.
I'm the winner.
Is it doubled or is it just all the money? It's just all the money gets put back in. So you
Yeah.
get 60 gold.
Very cool.
Right.
I am leaving with
The dwarf
more than I
is-
came in with.
The dwarf is angry that he was deceived so much, but he
I
can't
know.
respect it.
I'll knock on the table. Good game, fella. I think that's all for tonight.
Hey, keep it going, man. And he sees he's now the only player left at the table.
Which door was the dude looking at?
The one the dragonborn is standing next to.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Oh, that's a door
This one right
over here.
That's a window. This is the door.
Oh. Yes.
Hey, Res.
Hmm?
Care to distract him for me to check out what's in there?
Let's see. How can I do this?
Like talking, maybe?
Yeah, I know. But like, what's my
The
prompt?
face!
I know. I'm trying to think of how to talk to him.
Okay, while you figure it out, I'm gonna grab my jacket. It's getting cold.
Okay.
How dare you?
Or maybe you have better stealth than me. 'Cause I have a +3.
Oh, I've got a +7.
Problems that you're also better at distracting than I am.
Yeah.
What's your stealth, Trixie?
You want to share with the class? What's so funny?
Nope.
Oh,
You said stealth?
Yeah?
+7.
I'm back.
Then maybe you two should do it instead of me.
Probably. Do you think you can cause a distraction?
No, one raise causes a distraction. You usually can.
Ah, shit.
Like, not necessarily enter, just open the door and peek. There's no need to risk that much.
Sure. Yeah. I could do that.
Mm.
I do have Pass Without a Trace if I need it.
I don't think you're gonna be able to cast that without calling attention.
Yeah.
Probably not. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, Riz. How about this? Someone just got caught cheating in the table. That is true.
I think I've got something actually.
Oh, okay. Is
I'm
there
gonna tell
anything I
him.
could help with, or am I just standing here?
There's something in the swamp. I saw it. You saw those monsters down south, right? What if they're here? We have to be sure, don't we?
Right.
Is that a good excuse?
They'd want to, calm the nerves of a terrified partygoer, wouldn't they?
I suppose. True. Yes.
Right. Sure. Go for it.
All right, if you'll excuse me. There's a door up here somewhere, right?
The wrong
What are you
door.
looking?
Is the door?
No,
open
I'm creating an alibi.
Okay.
Ah.
Just casually, yeah.
I'm stuck. Flag.
Okay.
Okay.
We're all dying.
No, I'm in the water.
All right, you die.
No. There's a lot of
yeah,
there's
as
a
you're
lot of
walking-
bodies down here. Holy shit. Maybe I should tell him about that.
As you're
There's
walking, you see
Yeah, there's a fucking body out here.
What the fuck?
you just see these two lovely people enjoying a nice night, kind of just sipping ember cider in the evening breeze. Kind of walk around a bit. Yeah, you've now done
gonna-
a half circuit around the casino.
I'm gonna lean over the railing. I'm gonna
Yeah.
look down. I'm gonna see the fucking body. Oh my god! I'm gonna
Yeah.
burst through. Guard! Guard!
Whoa!
There's been a murder!
Mhm.
Whoa!
There's a body out there!
Well, if there's a murder, I would have heard about it. Where?
Follow me!
Make a deception check.
Is it a deception if it's true?
The
I mean-
nature of this is deceptive. The
Yeah,
nature of this
I don't
is-
know if this is a murder or not. Come on.
Nope, that was my bad. All right. Oh shit! All right, lead the way.
It's over here. There it is.
He just kind of groans and pinches his cheek or his nose. It's like, oh, that's not that's. He kind of blushes a little bit. That's not a person.
What?
And meanwhile,
This will not be
Mr.
elaborated.
It's a mannequin?
Oh, no, I have to explain myself to you. Mr. Frost. He for a Dragonborn, you've never seen a Dragonborn blush.
Yeah, I
He's
didn't
like,
know that was
I
possible.
don't get paid. I don't get paid enough to talk about this shit. Meanwhile, Trixie, the door, you go up to the door and kind of try the handle. It is locked.
What about the one over on the other side?
The two doors are both locked.
you have a lockpick.
I will. That was my second question, sir. May I pick the lock?
You may.
Yeah, I'll try that first.
Yeah.
So. Eh,
Use dexterity, please.
dexterity, kaboof, 12.
12 is not enough.
Can I see her fail and then try it myself real quickly?
I say you would not. You may try to. Here goes. Reese, make me a performance check. Let's see how long you can keep this guard on.
Okay, all right. Come on.
Or you know what? Use whatever charisma skill you want to use.
I mean, I'm proficient for performance, so.
Okay.
Not great.
I'll say you have 2 more actions to do something.
Alright, do you want me to try?
You can try, or I was thinking I might be able to just like wild shape into like an ant or something and crawl under the door.
Yeah, that works.
But also that uses one of my 2 wild shapes.
It's fine.
Alright, well I will transform into, should I do an ant or something slightly bigger? How big's the crack?
It's pretty low to the ground. You don't think like a rat or something could crawl through? Like it seems like specifically designed to prevent pests. There's not much that can keep an ant out though.
Okay. What about like a small mouse?
That's gonna be a tight fit.
Okay, I will transform into an ant
Okay.
and crawl under the door crack.
Cool. Let's see what we can do about that. Type in ant. Did you mean cloud giant?
Yes.
Let's see if there's actually something I can give you.
Actually, as a tiny creature, you should be level 11 to do that.
Oh really?
Not 1D.
No.
That's 1D.
That's what did.
Oh. You scared me.
Okay, whatever. Yeah. We'll say you are now an ant. You don't need to actually have a visual for it.
Cool.
Yeah. You may. I will not unlock the door for this, but I will slide you in.
Thank you.
You see the first thing that kind of overcomes you is this scent of very heavy smoke, a very fragrant, very floral, very fancy kind of kind of sent. You see a number of individuals kind of talking over big bags of money and strange things. You can't really see from down here, but there's like weird smells. There's weird stuff going on in this room. And at this table at the front, you see you're an ant. You can't really see what's going on, but you do see a very lavishly dressed man in this kind of gold and blue armor with a kind of very thick mustache. You can see him right there.
I wish I could
You
see him.
see. I'll show everyone.
Oh,
Barons. You wouldn't know who this is, but
wow,
We don't recognize them.
very fancy though.
what do you do?
Maybe I'm gonna like shrink my way around the outside
Okay.
and then get to like this corner and see if I can overhear the conversation at this table.
Sure. Meanwhile, look, we don't get paid enough to ask these questions, all right? Just enjoy your stay here, sir. Good day. Good evening. Yeah, so you go over, you see this man talking with another noble, just kind of like, yes, of course, I do have another delivery being prepared. It'll be delivered to the Kiasta Hills soon. I trust you have my payment for such a thing. And you see him kind of move something on the table. The sound of wood clacking against wood. And the person he's playing with is like, yes, of course. Fine matron will be sure to award you with your payment soon enough. You only need to be patient for a number more days. To which he responds, I've been patient for a number of days already. If this deal is not to be honored, then I may... What is a businessman without his payment, Which the other man kind of just... If you wish to withhold your end of the bargain, you're more than welcome to. I cannot assure that our matron will take it kindly if you do that. But I suppose you know the risk better than anyone, don't you, Baron? That's kind of the gist of what you hear.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way back around. And then, are these people saying anything necessarily like important?
They're just kind of talking, having like drinks and cigars in this kind of dark room, talking about like, trade deals and taxes and raising money and what they're going to charge for certain so on and so forth this year.
Okay, boring things.
Nothing that strikes you as important. Yoop. Slide you back out.
Yeet.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
The guard is just kind of muttering to himself, doesn't really notice you.
And I'm going to crawl my way. Oh God, what's happening? I'm gonna crawl my way over to Frost, I guess. 'Cause
Actually,
Reese is standing
make
next
me
to the table.
yeah.
Make you a.
Go ahead.
Okay.
We'll come back to it in a second. Go ahead.
You know what would be a better idea? Okay, hold on. I want to. Badoop. I want to crawl under this door.
Okay.
And go outside.
In that case, make me a perception or make a stealth check then, using the stats of an ant. Yeah.
Would I get advantage because I'm really tiny and no one can see me?
In this instance, no.
Okay.
I think you would add a
what's the
+1 to this. I don't think they're actually at stat for an ant. I'm just gonna say you get a +1.
In Pathfinder, you would get something out of it, but not in fighting.
So just roll a d20 plus 1. Okay.
6.
Okay.
Oh, the cat boy. Going to just kind of come. Maybe I'll come back this way, like here-ish. Yeah, I'm gonna go here-ish and then transform back.
Okay.
And then I'm just
while
gonna
you-
kind of sit out here for a while.
Yeah. Sure thing. Is anyone else doing anything in the meantime?
I'm vibing.
All right. Trixie, you kind of sit out there vibing. You hear footsteps approaching.
Oh, hi, cat boy.
Find anything interesting in there?
In the swamp? No, it's just kind of dirty and gross. Dude, look at that water. It's so gunky.
What is your purpose for being here?
I don't remember. My friends just said that they wanted me to come with them, and I don't really have anywhere else to go right now, so I just came with them.
Make a deception check.
Sure.
Actually, let me think about this. I think. Yeah, make a deception check. Yeah. Privately rolled some dice, man.
Yeah, I forgot to do my Woe Cosmic Omen.
Okay.
Or what? Did I get Woe Cosmic? Is that what that one is? Yes, Woe. I got Woe again.
Here, make your
Okay.
deception check.
Deception. Wow! That was such a good roll!
It was. I hope you understand this is a very important matter to me, and I understand that you're here with those two gentlemen in the casino.
Yep.
I would prefer you be up front with me.
Hey, pal. Frost, a Giga Chat approaching.
This
Yes.
cat guy won't leave me alone. He's being weird.
Could you leave the child alone?
All I want to know is what the group of you are doing here tonight, and why you feel it's so important to snoop around that locked room.
I don't know. Why are you looking at it so much?
It's none of your business.
Then neither our business is yours. Come on, Trix.
Okay.
I would really recommend not trying anything funny tonight, friends. Is it Cecil you're after?
Who's that?
Not. Just don't go near the child again. I won't be as nice next time.
Look. I know that there are eyes on him tonight. At all times. He kind of puts his hands up. I apologize for being brash. But you have to understand my concern for him. If you are here looking for him, I plead you to tell me so we can work out some sort of compromise.
Do you know what he's talking about, Frost?
We have no business with him. What you just saw was sheer curiosity, born out of you. So you should be more careful.
Make a deception check.
Minus charisma, let's go!
Ah, I made it. Nope, it's loading. Your browser does not currently support it? Okay, apparently my browser that I was just using now just magically doesn't support, the Roll20, or not Roll20, Foundry.
Boundary. Damn. If you want to just close your eyes and imagine, that's fine too.
Okie doke.
You just
Oh,
kind of.
no.
Alright. Well, then I apologize for the misunderstanding. I hope you folk have a lovely night. If you do hear anything, I'll reward you handsomely if you can give me any information.
Noted.
He just kind of turns and puts kind of a hand over his face, and he kind of lets out a shaky breath of.
Mhm.
He seems very nervous.
Yes, he does.
But he's leaving you guys alone.
Excellent. All according to plan. Mwahaha.
Alright, is there anything else you guys want to do before the performance?
I don't think so.
I'm good.
Then I'm going to say let's take a short break, and when we come back, we will start the performance.
Cool.
Ooh. Baby.
Yo.
Welcome. It's doing okay. Missing.
Hello?
Hello.
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 Hi. Good talk.
Yeah. GG.
GG.
Y'all want to see the mobility Rogue has right now in the game?
Sure.
Sure.
Am I streaming? I don't even know. There we go.
Yeah, you're streaming.
Watch stream.
God, that's so pretty.
Right, double jump? Backflip?
Dang.
I can
Jesus.
jump and backflip
Oh
in
my
there.
god, this is ridiculous.
I've returned.
Hello,
Hey.
I got grapes and strawberries.
British waifu.
Nice.
Come.
Got a red clothing right off the bat.
Oh, simply did not get hit.
Oh,
Oh god, she means I'm gonna die. That's fine. Oh, I'm gonna die fighting then at least.
You're backflipping into a
Door
wall, dude.
stuck!
Oh my god. Alright. Back to the game. Cool. Alright. We return to the Bird and Dragon. You guys have just had your confrontation with the man with the cat-like hair.
Yeah.
And the play is about to begin. So, Romano comes up to the group of you as you kind of walk back in and is looking for. Oh, Off made a breakthrough? All right, we'll keep going, but if Off comes in, we'll get him caught up.
Mhm.
Cool. So Romano kind of comes up to the group of you, particularly to Frost. Like, all right, we're about to start the performance. Are you ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Riz, are you doing it or me doing it?
I thought I was doing it
I mean, if you want
Grace
to.
is doing it.
because
I just
Frost seemed very interested in doing it earlier. I just want to make sure,
did he?
whoever's doing it is fine. I don't care who does it. I just need someone to do it.
I just figured I would do a better job, but it's fine.
Grace is doing it.
I have glowing, fiery eyes. I'll be fine.
Very well. All right. Here's everything you need to know. Locust only has 3 lines in the play. It's sort of a verbal sparring between her and the Witch King. All right. So
All right.
I have flashcards. I'm going to just subtly flash them to you as you're on stage. Just read them try to sound dramatic. All right. Everyone's going to be here. Mr. Frost is going to be watching.
Hey,
so you
Riz.
know.
How about you sound intimidating? Are you good at that?
Pretty good at it.
Here, I give him 1 bolstering cigar.
I will
Sure.
give him guidance.
Okay.
As you smoke that really quickly, it's gonna make you a little
Yes,
more
it's
try.
Gonna go outside and smoke it as quickly as he can.
Yeah. It's kind of like Tom and Jerry suck the entire cigar. Romano is a dragonborn and is genuinely impressed at what he just saw.
I'm tiefling. I have fire
Damn.
resistance. I can do this.
There you go. There it is. You kind of got like a little bit of ash like stuck on the corner of your mouth.
Still hurts like hell. Oh,
Yeah.
my lungs. Oh. All right, I'm ready.
Oh my god, it's as if your voice dropped 2 octaves and is now forced with gravel. Good lord. All right. Anyway, so just so you know, I don't want this to catch you off guard. All of Locust's lines are, in fact, rhymes.
Rhyming. Gotcha.
Just you try to give it some kind of rhythm leading into one rhyme and the next. Right? Yes. That makes sense.
I understand.
Okay. Thoughts. All right, let's go. And he goes up to the stage. Well, he goes next to the stage. And as you guys kind of get ready, you see a bunch of the patrons start gathering around. Some just kind of watch from their tables. It's an open stage, so you can kind of see from all angles of it. And you kind of hear a bit of a commotion. You hear that these 2 guards of yours kind of slam their axes into the ground as you hear footsteps approach from on high. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm slapping Molly.
No, that was perfect.
Oh,
It's my
yeah.
footsteps. Fuck you then, Mark. Jeez.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you see a small green form, a bit portly, stretching out of the suit he's wearing with a a cigar, kind of just trailing out his mouth loosely. You see the man you all recognize to be, or soon to be, Shahara Frost.
There he is, the man of the hour.
Sorry. Continue.
And he is escorted by his elite guard to, we'll say this, he got his private table over here. Kind of sits, just kind of smoking a cigar, sipping on a... Notice he only drinks his Frostblood Maid. That is all you see, is just like the frosted glasses or mugs on his table. All right. Reese, I can't thank you enough for doing this. Break a leg out there.
Don't worry about it.
Good God.
The
The play begins.
Cigar's serious shit.
I don't know what it is about you changing your character's accent that I just can't handle.
Well, gee, Trixie.
No, please.
All right.
Not again.
The play begins with Losh and Liara getting on stage, having the first couple of acts are dedicated mostly to them, talking about Angra. His father is still the king of their tribe of the Kaelds, worshippers of Uthra, and talks about how Angra will be king someday, and Liara, playing his unnamed wife, is concerned that Angra is so lost in his obsession with glory and valor that he's going to lose sight of protecting little folk like he promised he would, like his father did before him. It's very much more of a marriage drama with like bits of historical, almost references is the nice way I can say it, kind of thrown in. I can't say it's a very well written play.
Is
It's
their
very
acting any better than it was 2 days ago?
It's about the same.
Damn.
Oh, Matali, I can't let you go off and face this monster alone. Think of us. Think of our unborn son. It's like, I am thinking of our unborn son, beloved. I do this for him and also for you.
I am thinking of our son.
That's really tragic.
Liara very much overacting, Losh very much. He's putting in a little.
Dramatic.
Yeah. He's putting in a little more effort. There's not an acting bone in this boy's body. He's clearly just helping out his friend. Finally, the fated third act approaches as the Witch King Angra, or Witch King to be Angra, marches his way into the Black Marsh, where the wicked creature Locust, the great devourer, is set to rest. And he approaches her lair. And we see, as it is described, the horrifying form of Locust appears, but there's not a costume, so it's just Reese. Just kind of walks out.
I'd like to cast Minor Illusion to make like smoke billow around me.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice. You just kind of cough up the smoke from the cigar. And the lines begin. Angra approaches Locust. I have found your lair, O bringer of death. Will you not come out and face me like a Kaeld? And Locust, you look over to Romano, who is holding up a card behind the patrons. And the line you see is going to be DM'd to you. Please.
At this moment, I remember Reese needs glasses.
At first, tell me if you can read this, because OneNote has a weird way of copying things. Can you read that?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Angra, so lost in your fervor. Are you so trusting in your blade to face the devourer?
All right. Fuck it. I like what y'all had. Go ahead and give me the intimidation check. You may remember what you have, and you may switch it to expertise for this. Please remember to switch back when
Yes.
when the effect...
Only 1 hour.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay. Do you want to add the guidance?
Not yet.
Okay. You see some of the, after dealing with kind of the the slog of over and under acting this entire time, see the audience kind of gasps as you read the lines of the devourer, and you see Romano's eyes glow bright, like
Awooga.
yes. Second line. Your words do not strike fear in my heart, worm. As the once and future king of these people, I will put an end to your terror. Locust's second line is thus.
Then come, foolish soul, lest your lust for death abate. Easier to die than face your son, no different than the father you hate.
Okay, roll another intimidation.
Okay.
Very nice, very nice.
Guidance doing its work.
Yeah. You
You're
see,
welcome.
people are on the
Thank
edge
you.
of their seat, looking to see what Locust will do. Such a compelling antagonist, this Locust. You know nothing of me, witch. I will put you down and prove how a true king leads his people. Through compassion and by example, not fear and control. And you look over to Romana, who holds up a flashcard. It is blank.
Oh.
He
Oh,
kind of looks down, like he panics.
oh shit.
Improv it, bro.
He gestures to you. Improvise.
Shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh god. Now I have to actually RP. Fuck. Okay. What did he just say? What was his line?
Okay.
Game
You know
pause.
nothing of me, witch. I will put you down. This is really, you can't pause real life. Ingra's last line was, "You know nothing of me, witch. I will put you down and prove how a true king leads his people through compassion and by example, not fear and control."
I have to make this rhyme too. God, no. Fuck, I'm choking. God. I just
He
didn't
doesn't know what English is anymore.
I don't. Oh god.
Oh, Coco's here. Hi, Coco.
Oh hey.
Go, go.
Great.
You get to watch Mark Improv.
No. You get to see me suffer.
Just in time.
I know all I need, for you take no heed.
Too bad you're not up there.
What are you typing?
Nothing.
Are you phoning a friend right now?
No.
Phoning a...
No.
Asking an AI, bro.
No. I don't have that.
It's online. You don't have to download it, bro.
Don't you have to pay
You
for it?
seem awfully defensive, Mark.
I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
The audience waits in bated breath with the long, dramatic silence from this horrifying creature.
I'm trying to fucking improv something. I'm sorry.
He's joking.
Ah. Oh, what the fuck rhymes with doom?
Gloom.
Whom?
I guess doom does rhyme with doom.
What?
Words that rhyme with doom. I can't remember English.
A tomb.
Tomb.
Tomb. Gloom.
In
Boon.
this cave will be your tomb. Fuck.
Doom.
This is appropriate enough for Reese's average intelligence, so this works. This makes sense. I know all I need, for you take no heed. Come face your doom, as this cave will become your tomb.
You stuttered at the
He's
end.
stuttering.
Okay, he stuttered at the end.
Charisma's wavering.
I'm gonna say roll this with disadvantage.
Shut the fuck up, Coco. God damn it.
What did Coco say?
Boom.
I said coom too, but nobody heard.
Oh, thank God. Okay, intimidation check.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, well, this guidance might come in clutch. Or you know what? For good measure, this is the last one, so I may as well.
Are you sure it's the last one?
I'm pretty
you
sure.
wasted it for a 1?
Yeah, it's got a 22.
All right. There was. You saw the long extended silence was starting to get a little like what's going on here? Then you come out with that banger of a line, and like the stuttering
A
is
legend
perceived
banger.
as Locust is, as intimidating as she is faltering at the sight of this great and powerful prince of the Kales, the once and future Witch King of the Kales.
Just as planned. That was totally my
Angra
intent.
raises his sword and charges the beast. The great devourer, she who has killed countless, has feasted on the souls of innocents. The great battle commences, and Locust, the disgusting creature from beyond, falls. The audience rises and cheers. Angra returns to his people having defeated the devourer, only to find his homes in ruin. For he spent so long chasing the great beast, enemies from afar have sacked his kingdom. He sees his wife, pregnant with their son, dying.
Oh.
In her last act, she is as though she dies, life is born again. And standing amidst the burning wreckage of his home, finding the burned remains of his father, of his wife, of his family, he holds his infant son and looks over the ruins as the Witch King.
No.
And he looks to his son and says, "You are my legacy now. Together we will change this world for the better. Come with me and we will make this land a better place. My darling Emir." And the play ends. The audience is weeping. They stand, they clap, they cheer, they cry. A few roses are thrown your way, Reese, as you, Losh, and Liar are all gathered up on the stage. Roses are tossed and celebrations had music plays. Romano comes up as well, takes a bow with all of you. And you look back and you see Shahara Frost kind of clapping, a little confused, but clapping. And kind of approaches Romano and says, "You know, I gotta say, I've read some of your previous work. I wasn't really sure what to expect. I do have some notes. I would like to invite you and your players up to my office." And Romano just kind of, "Yes, yeah, yes, of course, Mr. Frost, of course, I would be." And he looks like he's about to pass out. Yeah, but you all are Trixie and Frost, if you would like to tag along, you are invited to come up to his office.
Oh, we can come too?
My entourage.
Ah, that
I
makes sense.
need them.
Yeah.
That's
We'll
right.
say whatever you want to say to convince him.
I'm saying I have an unparalleled skill to rhyme stuff. I'm just saying.
So there is a second floor to this map, but considering all the trouble we've gone through, I think I'm just gonna not do it right now.
No!
Oh,
I want
How
to
big
see
is it?
it!
It's the same map, but only the office is highlighted.
Can you crop it somehow?
That's not gonna help. Tell you what. I'll say you guys go upstairs, and there's a number of rooms. One of which that he leads you to. There's 4 doors you can see in this main kind of lobby. He leads you to one. There's 3 others. If you guys want to snoop around, you're more than welcome. You see a couple more Dragonborn guards up here, the elite guards. Just kind of standing guard up here. Other than that, this place looks deserted. But he leads you through into a kind of warmly lit small office. There's another door in the end, presumably leading to a bedroom or something. You're not entirely sure. With a window overlooking the other buildings and the swamp beyond, or the marshes beyond it. A little bit of both. And yeah, he kind of sits behind a desk, pours himself a cup of mead, offers it to anyone who would like some.
I'll
I
have
would
another.
like some.
You will not have any.
Young man, this girl is a guest of Shahara Frost. She may have any drink she likes.
As her father, I must deny her, though.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Does this mean that I get to call you Dad now?
No.
And he just kind of. Who am I to deny the wishes of a father? And just slides the drink over to you, Reese.
Thank you for understanding. When you're older,
of course.
Trixie. When you're older.
And he spends a few minutes talking with Romano and the other players, you include in this, Reese, about the play. And so I understand that some things will be changed for the sake of making a more dramatic play. Can't help but notice you got a lot of the historical facts of this wrong. He's like, yes, of course, Mr. Frost, but you have to understand, like you said, this is for dramatic purposes. Some of the finer details, they just, they just don't make sense, right? They would be too complicated for a story. And he replies, yes, well, for one, there's no evidence to suggest that whoever Angra's mate was died when he became the Witch King. And number two, there's no record that he actually did kill Locus. That was purely legend. We don't know. He's like, yes, of course. It's and they kind of spend a few minutes arguing about what didn't happen, why things were included and stuff. The historical accuracy of certain things. But I must say the performance of Locus, as inaccurate as it may have been, was quite fantastic. Have to give it up to the young man here. And he kind of gestures to you, Reese, and gives a little clap. Really, all of you were just entertaining.
Well, thank you, sir. You honor me.
Of course. Now then, is there anything I can do for you folk?
Reese, what were we here for again?
I'll go ahead. I know there's been a lot.
Oh yeah. Frost, what are we here for again?
Main objective was you came to the valley trying to find information about the cult, and you haven't really found any leads yet here. So, given Frost's criminal connections, Hera Frost might be your best bet to find some information. Side quest was to find Baron Cecil O'Donovan and take him out.
Baron Donovan, isn't that the guy that was in the back room?
It probably was.
Yep.
Oh.
We can go back later, because that's gonna be loud.
That will be loud.
Well, we were kind of hoping you would give us some leads.
I can certainly see what I can do.
There's
What
a
do you have in
cult,
mind?
cult that you're most likely familiar with, and we need any leads you can give us to them.
Can you tell me about this cult? Make sure we're on the same page here.
They like doing fucked up sacrifices with urchins. They like blood, I suppose.
Blightthorn. Yeah, I'm familiar with them. You folk here to stop them?
Ideally, yes.
That's the goal.
He sighs. He seems a little disappointed. Like, guess you're not a player as a main profession, are you? Looking over at you, Reese.
I'm afraid not.
Damn shame. If you ever change your mind, I could use some stay-in entertainment here.
Mm-hmm.
I pay well.
I don't think that
Did
likes
you
for
say
me.
pay?
No, he didn't.
Sorry, Momo came out of me just then.
My God.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what I know about the Blightthorn. Blood magic, he said. Yeah, that's something they seem to specialize in. think they work on some kind of some ancient Keldric ritual called Thover. It's an ancient word, means harvest. Hold on one second. He kind of digs around. You see a large number of large, dusty tomes, and he kind of pulls one out, blows some dust off. Dust opens up. These very like yellowed old pages. It very much has that old book smell to it. Kind of flips through. Right. So there's a lot of mumbo jumbo here. I don't know if you guys care exactly how the ritual works. Essentially speaking, they seed certain individuals. Those individuals become... Now, what's the word for it? Their blood gets stronger, and when they go out and they kill, the blood is absorbed into them. In a manner of speaking. Makes them stronger. When they're seated, usually at a place of great power, like at a ley line or some ancient shrine or temple, what have you, it creates this sort of place of unholy power that, and some long, hard to pronounce Celtic word, more common translation for it is called a death garden.
That
Death
sounds
garden.
bad.
When a seedling returns with all of its blood, it's stored up to its death garden. They get harvested. And harvested blood from a seedling is one of the most potent magical forces that most people can get their hands on. Used for powerful magics. Things like summoning, empowerments, curses, things like that. So imagine that's what this cult's up to. They're trying to do some kind of summoning. Supposedly can only be done under the light of the harvest moon.
Yeah. That would make sense.
It's thematic if nothing else.
True.
That helpful at all?
No. So now we know we have a time limit, but we don't really have a lead.
Not really.
Normally I charge for these favors, but damn, son, that was a mighty fine performance up there. I'll see what I can do. So, had reports of a lot of, I think y'all have heard at this point, spiritual activity in the valley's been at an all-time high. I think it's easy to imagine the places where it's strongest is where a lot of this bullshit's going down. One of the worst places up near, getting a lot of reports near the Kiasta Hills. And I'll put a spelling of that in the... Let's do it here. Let me get a few spellings real quick. So, I apologize for Irish spelling of Fover.
Oh no.
It's this.
Yeah.
Fulmer.
Yeah.
Clever.
Here.
Which I'm not, which creates the Death Garden. And he is mentioning that the worst spiritual activity is near the Kiasta Hills.
Yes, Kiasta Hills. Only Lawrence were here right now.
If only.
Over
Supposedly there's some old tomb or temple or something out there. People that live near that temple are starting to report nightmares. Some people are saying stuff about, having dreams of eaten or being eaten or things being hunted down by otherworldly creatures. A couple people mentioned a deer of some kind.
Yeah.
It's kind of all over the place. But temple's kind of hard to get into, fortunately.
Sounds
Supposedly
like a
some
nightmare.
Hey, we've been lucky enough this far out of town to not really have to deal with any of that. Temple itself is some kind of ancient protections on it by whatever god or spirit or what have you be worshipped there. Supposedly only those of Keldric blood can pass through, according to the legends.
I don't think any of
Do you
us three
know of
qualify for that.
anyone- Probably not.
I don't know. And it's easy to assume if there's going to be a death guard in the area, that'd probably be it. So I have to wonder, maybe a seedling could pass through it. Whoever doing the witch, probably either a seedling or maybe they're just descended of Kale or something. I don't know. But
What's a seedling again?
seedling is a person, normally a kid. They're more adaptable to change. They're a person that survives the ritual of Filver.
Oh,
Mm.
oh, I see.
Sorry if I didn't make that clear. I have a lot of notes here in front of me, and I'm starting to get kind of tired.
That's okay.
Right.
So can anyone perform this ritual? Can the ritual be performed on me so I can be a seedling?
No, you don't want that,
You'd
Trixie.
probably die.
Not so much she would die. If anything, she'd be the only one to survive.
Oh.
How do you know that?
I mean, he kind of points to the book. It's kind of one of the darker rituals that was strictly forbidden in most Kale society. It involved getting a lot of people together, fattening them up in some kind of ancient magic or mana, whatever you want to call it, and having them beat the shit out of each other.
Hmm.
It's not
And,
exactly like that, but that's about right.
Yeah? What do you know about that?
Because I'm a seedling. I survived one of those.
Oh, then you can do the thing.
Oh, shit.
Yes, he can.
I just got a lot of context for why you folk are here. Shit, alright, well, tell me all about it. What happened? He kind of like a loss of composure. He is genuinely like infatuated with the knowledge that you are a seedling. Tell me all about it. What you got?
Well, at first, we are picked up from the street. Yeah. Anyone vulnerable enough to believe that they're going to be given a home is usually easy pickings for them. At first, we're well fed and trained in basic combat, just how to swing a sword, how to throw a fist, nothing too complicated. Then we're brought to a tomb, supposedly with the pretext it's gonna be some sort of final test for ascension or whatever the fuck they called it. Once we're all in, we realize the tomb is empty. And they close the stone door behind us. At first, there's a lot of confusion. No one really knows what to do at that point. Those with dark vision try to make something happen, but can't really break a door like that. And well, eventually the hunger gets too much. Being a team player at that point is a little hard. Catch my drift.
Well, damn. Thank you for sharing that. He's taking like furious notes and kind of like writing in the margins of his books. You'll have to forgive my my lack of decorum. I never got to meet a seedling. Shit. All right. Well, I mean, according to these texts, yeah, you could probably pass through just fine. The rest of your friends, once they survive the ritual too, probably not.
I'm the only one.
So that means that you're going alone?
I don't know. Maybe I can give you some of my blood. Maybe that'll qualify you.
You can try that. No, I don't really have a lot of information on how to actually get the Kaldric blood other than just being born by them. You know who might be able to help you out? Those bucketheads over in Bear's Reach. The Cerulean Sign, or the Knights over there.
Oh,
Seem to have a lot of knowledge on this whole whole ancient magic shit. They Whole job is protecting the valley from extraplanar threats, and I gotta say, they're doing a shit job of that recently. But Veil Between Realms is not in a good position right now. Hillstra's doing everything they can from what I can see, but they don't really have a way of mending those breaks, so I think one way or another, that might be a good place to start looking.
We'll have to pay them a visit.
Kind of sounds like it.
Well, hope that helps.
Thank you very much.
This has been a very much more interesting meeting than I expected, so I appreciate you all acquiescing to my strange way of doing things.
Oh, by the way,
That's okay.
keep an eye on anyone that sees a deer. It's a little important, very related.
Thanks for the info. Make an insight check, Frost,
Mhm.
if you would
Oh.
like. You don't have to.
Bet. Where is it?
What else would you like to do?
Well, at that point, we're gonna go to the bottom floor.
All right. You folks have a good night. Enjoy your stay here at the Bird and Dragon.
Thank you.
Right, of course.
Okay. Your main task here has been completed. Whatever else you wish to get up to here in the casino is up to you.
All right, do we want to kill the Baron guy?
Mm,
If we can.
Like, we know where he is. Were there any windows in there in his place?
There's one very tinted window. Trixie, you could have seen it from while you were in there. It's a one-way window, so you can see out of it. You can't see into it.
Okay, well that's good. There's a tinted window.
How do you open that window?
It doesn't look like it can be opened.
mm.
So like if I try to open it with my crowbar, would it work?
Oh, and I mean, let me be clear. It's not supposed to open. If you pried it or broke it, I mean, yeah, it's a glass pane. It's not going to be hard to remove. It's just not, supposed to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's probably gonna be loud.
Most likely.
Do any of you have fire spells?
I've got Scorching Ray, Fireball.
Lower tier fire spells?
No.
Reduce flame.
Okay, that works.
You said fire spells. I didn't even think to bother mentioning reduce flame. I thought you were gonna fireball the whole room.
No, I say we start a fire to keep the guard distracted and cause a commotion. And then we rush in and beat that guy into a pulp in 5 seconds and leave.
Sounds like a good solid plan.
Is there like a bathroom?
Probably somewhere, yeah. They didn't build it on the map, but we'll say yes. We'll say it's over here next to this ogre.
What do you mean next to him? Well, like the door to it, or like just a toilet in the middle of the
I
saloon?
would assume
Like-
the door is.
Yes.
Okay.
These are rich people. They do not shit in front of each other.
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
tell
who knows?
Trixie.
Maybe that's their thing.
Gonna
not.
tell Trixie to go in there, make a crumble of toilet paper and put it and light it on fire, and we wait until someone notices the smoke.
Do I weigh the session down with the debate over whether or not toilet paper exists at this time period, or I just let it slide?
Let it slide.
Well, how did they wash their ass, bro?
Medieval times
Rag
probably
on a
don't.
stick.
Prestidigitation.
Shit, I could believe that actually.
I mean,
And if they don't know
Literal
it, then
skill
well,
issue.
that sucks.
I mean, I have lantern oil if you want to spread that in there and light it on
Oh,
fire.
okay. That never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what you do with lantern oil, not anyway.
Does she need the lantern oil or is the paper gonna work?
No, I didn't realize we had swapped back.
Uh-huh.
Sure, we'll say toilet paper exists. Sure, why not?
Cool.
Yield toilet
Then
paper.
I
It's
will
just
light
like Camp
yield
Leaves,
the toilet paper on fire and then discreetly leave.
Okay. Yeah, sure. It's not really. I guess it's not really need to roll for that. You just kind of walk into a bathroom. Yeah, you walk in there. You see. There's. You kind of hear the sounds of like another lady. It's all over. Like, oh, good lord, darling, what did you eat? As you walk out. A couple minutes pass by. You see smoke kind of rising from under the ogre. Like, fire! Fire! And he kind of turns and with the massive club just bashes the door down. You hear screaming, people kind of run out, and he just kind of rushes in as the fire starts to spread. At that point, you see the guy with the cat-ish like hair is kind of perks his ears up, looks over to the ogre running into the room. He's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Wait. Did the guy leave the room?
I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh.
Yeah, you see there's a commotion building as people start seeing the fire and freaking out. You see the cat guy kind of is confused, looks over, looks back over here just in time to see the guard like, shit. Walks over, unlocks the door and opens it. Right, we got a fire, everyone out. And there's a lot of things happen at once, right? As the smoke begins to build. Before we go any further, where is everybody? Put yourself on the map where you are.
I can't see the map.
Okay.
I feel like we would be close to the door, but not in a noticeable way.
Yeah, just
Okay.
hanging out by the
Sure.
table, just leaning, listening, you know.
So, okay. Just keep in mind,
Sure.
to give you an idea of what's going on here, the Dragonborn's over here. A couple of kobolds running around, freaking out. You see the crazy gibberish, but you hear, oh my word, oh dear me, this is quite unfortunate. Coming from the kobolds with their translation things. The kobold, the ogre, you can't see him, but you can hear him apparently trying to bash the fire out with his mace. Romano is gathering up Liara and Losh like they're getting ready to go. And the Catman is watching, sees the door open, panics, and hide behind his pillar. Just in time for all the patrons. I'm not going to drag everyone. Just in time for the patrons, including, this guy, and a very lavishly dressed man.
A hard aside, Cole. How common are cat boys in this world, or is he
I imagine very rare.
or is he unique?
You have never seen or heard of a man that looks like him.
I think he has my cat's
Yeah,
ear.
that's what I'm thinking.
I'm gonna have to go beat him up later.
We're gonna roll a we're gonna do a couple things here real quick. First things first. I already know this is gonna go, but just for sake of consistency, we're gonna roll a stealth check. Ooh, okay. Versus, holy shit!
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay.
He's
Cool.
not recovering. I'm worried.
Yeah. All right. Cool. You see, as they rush out, the man you presume to be Baron O'Donovan looks over as the Catman, very clearly panicking, kind of like tries to hide on his pillar, stumbles on a cup that someone dropped in a hurry and falls flat on his face. Looks up. The two make eye contact. As the smoke begins to rise throughout the casino, they look at each other. And the cat man says, Cecil, I can explain. Look, just listen to me. And Cecil says, I told you to stay the fuck away from me. And not out of rage, but out of panic and fear, he draws his saber and is rushing him.
Oh no.
Can I
Oh my God,
trip
I
him?
loaded in.
You want to trip
Guys,
him?
I made it!
There you go.
Holy
Oh my God, Mickey. Glad you could join us, Trixie.
Oh my God.
Make an athletics check, bud.
I'm not Billy. I'm not good at that.
Neither is he. So he pulls his weapon. Does he actually? Yeah, his rapier. Look at that. He pulls his rapier and starts charging. Let's say he's over here, I guess. But you immediately kind of stick your foot out. Boom, face first. The cowboy sees like, no, wait, hold on, and let me ask, what? Okay, the Baron is on the ground. You see, the Catman is getting up. There's a panic. This guard is right here, but he's a little bit distracted at the moment. What is the plan? Because, and I'm saying this because, depending on your answer, we could go into initiative.
Combat.
I'm gonna, if everyone agrees with my plan, of course, I'm gonna motion for a race to distract the guard even more. Like, I don't know, check a fucking fireball if you have to. And I'm gonna grab the guy, cover his mouth, and go outside to like here.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Reese, how do you distract the guard?
Can I minor illusion myself to make it look like I'm on fire?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, okay, what components does minor illusion have?
Somatic and material.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna have the guard roll insight because of the chaos and because of the fact that you could easily disguise your, bless you, your somatic components as you flailing because you are in fact on fire. I'm gonna give him disadvantage on this roll.
All right.
What's your spellcasting DC?
I have a DC 17.
Okay.
Oh man, he rolled 2 16s.
But Trixie used guidance.
Oh fuck. That ended
Trixie did
ages
not
ago anyway,
take
so
Yep.
yeah.
Also, this was
No.
this was a flat DC for him. He sees Reese casting a spell.
Oh shit.
Well, he's still looking at Riz. That's something.
Yeah.
He sees Reese casting a spell. He sees fire breathing up around him as the building is on fire. Yeah, he's gonna.
Oh.
Well, so what the fuck do you think you're doing?
I don't know what you're
You know
talking
something
about.
this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You think I don't know magic when I say it?
Yes.
I think you should clear your name and try to clear the fire with magic if you have anything for that.
I cast frostbite on myself.
Not what?
What?
No, on the fire.
Roll a Constitution save, dude.
While that's happening, can I do my thing?
We'll get to that in a second.
Constitution save,
I
right?
want to see Reese hurt himself.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
You just kind of.
Oh,
There's like
thank
a moment of
goodness.
hesitation. Where you're
Gosh.
like, oh god, I'm gonna. See, everything's. As you sick like a cold magic hand onto yourself.
Oh, goodness, that was so close. I was going to Kieran territory with that. Sorry.
Well,
Gosh.
magic fingers, man. You think you can do something about this fire? Eh?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
You're casting spells in our vicinity here. Think you all wise and shit. What can you do? Eh?
I'll see what I can do.
Go! Go!
Might just have to use my own body to try and smother the flames or something. I don't fucking know.
He doesn't know what's going on. He just saw Magic Man with fire. Okay, meanwhile, yeah. You got him prone. Make another athletics check, Frost.
Can I have advantage since he's on the floor?
I'm gonna say he has disadvantage.
Fair enough.
You gotta be a 5. Okay, yeah. You grab him. You can drag him out.
The job is to kill him, right?
The job was to get rid of him.
Sounds like kill.
To quote Shakir's words, he isn't going to mind if you kill him. If you find a way to... If there is a way to get rid of him for good, that doesn't involve killing him, if you prefer that, he just wants to never see him again.
Sounds like murder.
He's a child kidnapper. Assuming the information is good, I don't feel much sympathy.
While we're outside, I'm gonna motion Trixie to close the door.
I will do so. Which
Trixie,
door
make-
is he? He's going out this door.
Yeah.
Trixie, make a general dexterity check for me.
Okay. $17.
Okay. You see the Catman's rushing you as you get outside and close the door. Like, wait! But you guys get outside and close the door.
Excellent. And I'm going to let me double check to make sure that I have it. I'm going to put the immovable rod against the door so it doesn't open.
Okay.
Good idea.
You, as soon as you click the button, the door slam against it. Wait, just hear me out. Just hear me out. Man's trying to get out. You've locked him in. Yeah, you've locked him in. You have Cecil by yourself.
At this point, since he's already prone, I'm just gonna put his head in the swamp to drown him.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit!
All right,
and I'm just gonna say, all right, buddy, you have until he runs out of air to explain yourself.
to the cat guy.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So you know better than anyone else, Ollie. Drowning takes a long time in D&D.
Yep.
So, okay, we'll say, I don't know. The talking is fucking free. Okay, whatever. We'll say he doesn't have long to explain himself. Cool. Call it that. You see, he kind of. The guards are all over the place. The Dragonborn is following Reese, making sure he does something. But he doesn't know what Reese can do. He's just saying, better put the fire out. He's like saying.
No, sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
Kind of through the, not even through the crack of the door. Trixie closed it pretty tight, so you can just kind of barely hear his voice coming through. He's like, "Look, I know he's a bad man. I know he's done horrible things. I don't expect you to forgive him. He must answer for his crimes. But, and keep in mind, Cecil's head is underwater at this point. He's thrashing around. You get the sense he's not going to hear any of this, right? To be totally clear. Look, I can fix him. Please."
Oh, shut the fuck up.
No, seriously, look, listen to me. My master, he's a powerful wizard. He lives deep in the mountains, far from here. I have a raft. I have something that can knock him out. He'll be out for hours. I can take him there. There's a private house. It'll just be the two of us up in the mountains. He'll have no way of knowing how to get down. Winter's coming in. If he tries to run, he'll die. I will keep him there. I'll keep him safe. I will let him be loved, and he will know. He's had such a bad life. You don't understand, all right? I can fix him. Please.
That's what
let
they
me
all say.
You can't fix them unless they want to be fixed.
You're not there.
Just answer me this one thing. Where did you get those ears?
We're on a time limit right now. Can I tell you after? Can I tell you in a second?
I mean,
No.
I guess that's a way to get rid of him. But it is a child kidnapper. I don't know if I want redemption for him.
This isn't. You don't get the sense this is redemption. Make an insight check. Anyone who wants to.
Yeah.
It's
Excluding
love,
me,
right?
I'm sure.
What?
Like I can gather that it's love, right?
Frost. Yeah, you think it's love. Trixie. Oh God, I don't like that. This is the child that got this. Mickey, I'm going to talk to you directly and pretend Trixie doesn't exist for a second.
Okay.
This is a one-sided love.
Oh.
Oh.
Based on the reaction of Cecil when he walked out of the room and saw him, you saw fear, not anger.
This is a stalker, isn't it?
Oh no.
Yeah.
It kind of
This-
sounds like it.
And he wants to
Ew.
take him away where no one will ever see him again.
That sounds like a worse fate. Maybe we should not kill him out loud.
I mean, he'd never come back, right?
He's trapped in the mountains. If he tries to leave, he'll probably die. So
With this creep. I mean, it sounds like a pretty good deal.
yeah, I mean he's out of our hair either way. So
Alright, I'm gonna lift the guy up.
And I'll,
I will have you reprimanded. I will have. Yes, Trixie.
I'm gonna yank the immovable rod off, press the button, take it off, put it in my bag, and I said, "Okay, come out for a second, just you."
Before you finish, the door flings open. He's mid rant the Catman jumps out with this vial of like clear liquid. Mid rant, grabs him by the throat, pours the liquid down his throat.
And I'm gonna close the door as he does this.
Yeah. And Cecil. It's.
Here goes step
Passes out.
forward.
Well, thank you.
I'm gonna loot his pocket.
he won't be needing this where he's going.
He has not much. He should have some gold. Where's his? No, fucking have gold. Whatever. I'm gonna say he has 20 gold on him. This is a fucking casino. He has 100 gold on him.
Huge!
Hell yeah, we're gonna divide it
Yeah.
between the party members.
And a rapier, a non-magical rapier.
Bro, you wanna divide 100? Are you that broke?
Hey, gold is gold.
I might as well be.
Alright, 35 for everyone, but one person gets... No, 35 doesn't work out. 34 for everyone, I think.
Are we counting Billy? Question mark?
It didn't work for this.
Come on,
So,
Man.
man.
That's 33.33333.
Alright, so basically 2 people get a 33, 1 person gets 34.
I say you get 34 because you pickpocketed him.
Yeah, I don't
And then the
deserve
rest
this
of us get
money.
33.
You
Yeah,
just
then I will take it. Then I will take 50.
No, no, you won't. I'm broke.
Well,
She doesn't
then
deserve it, but he's still
take
gonna
your
take it.
gold.
I played my part.
Literally.
That's right.
I guess Reese is just running around like casting prestidigitation on every little patch of fire you can find. Because it can do that apparently. You can snuff out flames.
You're running around. This guard is basically like pulling a. You're the one who's gonna get this reference. Oh, I wish you were here. He's basically pulling Coach Wise on you, just kind of following you around and yelling at you as you do it. Faster, faster!
Faster, sci-fi! That's what he called me, my group of friends in health class. I'm sorry, that was a very specific
I-
reference. Sci-fi,
God
yeah,
bless,
because
God
we were a
bless.
bunch of fucking nerds.
Oh.
I love
God,
that.
he
I
was-
love that so much.
He was fantastic.
Right, back to the horror
anyway.
kidnapping.
Right.
Did you say kidnapping?
Kidnapping.
Oh, damn it.
I wish you. I'm glad you didn't actually.
Very
No.
You see, the man with the cat ears kind of grabs Cecil as he passes out in his arms and just kind of lays him in the jail. It's okay. It's okay. Looks up at you all. Fuck me, that was close. I thank you all for being so understanding, really. Shit. My raft's on the other side of this coming out this door is actually really unlucky for us. We'll figure something out.
I believe in you.
But still, why did you get those ears?
Right. My master, he's this a great mage, studies with the old ways and whatnot. I found him when I was a young man, and he told me the tales of old Kale and the wild gods, and I was particularly enamored with stories of the huntress, Kermith. Give me a second. I'll give you the spelling for that if anyone wants to write it down. Here we go. The Kermith, the great huntress. And well, I wanted to I spent most of my life, walking through shadows and striking out and being a stealthy son of a bitch. And the tales of her were fascinating to me, and I don't know if she's still around or still actively being worshipped, but I'd hoped maybe an act of devotion powerful enough could maybe wake her from her slumber. So I asked my master to give me some aspects of her true form, that of a great tiger. So we found a cat, and I had hoped to adopt more aspects of their physical form to my own body. But only the ears worked. So, swapped my ears and his.
When you say black cat, you mean one with yellow eyes, white paws?
It's been so long, I don't.
Because
I mean-
I adopted a cat. It has human ears now. I've been wondering for a while why that was a thing.
Oh shit. Huh. Small world. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Elaf. I am the owner of your cat's ears, apparently.
That's
Better-
weird.
Better be
Oh.
taking good care of it, because I'm taking good care of your fucking ears.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I am keeping these ears nice and clean so I can perceive all sounds around me just as my wonderful goddess would probably ask of.
Right. I initially meant to punch whoever took the ears, but it seems like you did it for an actual reason, not just for luck. So I guess I'll let it slide.
It was done as an act of worship. I do hope you can respect it.
Just be
Right.
more respectful to the animal next time, if there's a next time.
Was I not respectful?
Dropping it back to the streets is not exactly respectful.
I mean, that's where I found it. That's what you do when you take things. You just put it back where you found it.
Problem is that they have human ears, mate. Children were throwing stones at the cat for being a freak.
It could have been experimented on.
Oh, either way, go take your fucked up dude and get out of here before I change my mind.
Well, before I go, I did. We never got a chance to talk to terms, but I was going to offer payment if you acquiesced to my request, and you did. So, and
Excellent.
he kind of reaches to a dagger on his belt and pulls it out. Glad I didn't have to use this tonight. Flips it over by the handle and just kind of holds it out to whoever wants it.
I will
You see
take
the
it.
you see this kind of beautiful like ivory handle with this kind of dark green lacquer on the blade. It's got me out of more than a.
It's got you out of more of what?
It's got me out of more than more close calls than I can count. was ready to get out another one tonight, so appreciate you all not making that happen.
Thank
Right.
you very much.
I have kind of smiles. I have the rest of my life to live.
Have fun.
I will.
And-
I'd say I'll see folks around, but I probably won't.
Don't forget Mr. Cat Guy. He must never be seen again.
You have my word, little girl. You have my word.
Excellent.
And he and Cecil are gonna figure out how to get onto his raft.
I believe in them.
No. We don't need to see their adventures. We'll just say they make it. And you
They
hear
got
the gentle
this.
sounds of paddling against the water as a lamplight seeds in the distance.
Excellent.
Lord Cecil or Baron Cecil O'Donovan has been handled.
Kidnap.
He has been chloroformed. A little fucked up.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's kind of
Yes.
grim, honestly. But
A little bit.
I mean,
they're
You guys could have killed him.
It is a child kidnapper, so fuck him.
yeah.
True. Very, very true.
Well, like
love
I
murder
decided
most.
to drown the guy on swamp for a reason.
That's fair.
I guess at this
All
point
right.
the fire's all resolved, so I'm probably gonna.
Yeah.
But
You see the guard kind of just like stares at you, Reese, as you walk out, like, "We've got the power line used.
you can't do anything to stop me.
See you around, soft boy."
So is it all taken care of?
Yep. Also, that was weird.
What?
You did a whole clicky
Oh,
thing.
was
It was
it-
a little weird.
Was it weird?
I don't know. It was different from you, from your usual.
I'm,
It was different.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trying to try new things.
I think we should go get our stuff before the chaos becomes too much.
Yeah, perhaps we should abscond.
Sounds good.
We should
yeah.
what?
Abscond. God, I be in one plane. I'm acting like this. This is ridiculous. Let's go home.
You see, as you walk out, Romana kind of like, the bug kind of catches on fast, doesn't it?
Gods, this is the worst. I hate this.
Think you have a future in acting, Reese. Don't deny your calling.
Trixie, when we get back home, I'm rolling in some dirt. I am going to a gambling hall. I have to get this out of me.
I am not moving manually in this laggy map. Just get me out.
We're done with this map.
Let me
we'll go back.
escape.
We'll go back to Brooklyn. Yeah, you guys gather up your weapons from the ticket house and head back to the city. It is late at night at this point. And you kind of walk with Ramon and the players a bit. Liara and Losh are very excited at. They've kind of got a bit of mix of Liara more than Losh has kind of like those post-performance blues, but also just kind of that went so well. Oh my god, they're kind of just talking, and Losh seems like he's actually getting into it now.
Oh.
But they y'all make your way back to the city, and just kind of this happy, jubilant tone. Romano takes everyone to the tavern and buys a round on him for everyone.
Excellent.
And you guys, they stay up late, kind of just talking about future. Romano talks about how, oh, thank God I don't have to write historical fiction anymore. I can get back to the good stuff now. Good Lord. And the other two are just kind of talking. It goes on late. Liara kind of passes out on Losh's shoulder, who's also out at this point. Gets close to like 1 or 2 in the morning. People start clearing out. They just kind of sleep in the chairs by the fire. You guys still have your rooms. Unless there's anything else you guys want to do tonight. Conversations you wish to have.
I think Trixie's tired. She might just kind of head to bed.
Yeah.
Then you all head to bed. I don't think anyone expended anything. Maybe some spell slots. The night passes without incident. You've avoided combat very narrowly in some situations.
Damn.
But you got a lot of information.
Nice.
And you wake up the next day. You have a destination in mind. You
What
have
did-
some idea of where to go.
What did Dagger do though?
Yeah, what do the dagger do?
Did anyone spend the night attuning to it?
What does it do?
You don't know.
Come on.
Does anyone have attunement slots left at this point?
I have 3 out of 3. I don't.
Like
I think-
technically,
I think I
I
have
could-
2 more, technically. No, I have, hold on. Got my vial, I have my rosary. So yeah, I've got 1 more.
if it's a combat weapon, my simple weapons count as a monk weapon for me, and I'm dual wielding at all times. But I don't know. I don't want to hog out all the magic items.
I think Billy has some slots left.
How about Trixie attunes to it, so we knows what
Wait,
it do?
hold on.
I can attune to it. I have 3 other attunements.
Okay,
Fuck.
so apparently you can just study an item for like an hour and you can find out what it does.
That's lame.
You don't need to cast Identify, apparently.
Oh, I think Identify actually tells you what it does.
No, it's just super fast. That's all. That's the only difference.
Well, what do you do then?
The Identify spell is the fastest way to reveal an item's property. Alternatively, a character can focus on one magic item during a short rest while being in physical contact with the item. At the end of the rest, the character learns the item's properties as well as how to use them. Potions are the exception. A little taste is enough to tell the taster what the potion does. This is from the DMG, Chapter 7.
All right. I'll study it.
All right.
Do it.
Cool. You see the ivory blade with the beautiful lacquered green handle. Kind of looking over the blade, you see a mechanism on the handle that seems to release some kind of magically imbued vial hidden within the handle. Releases a thin kind of gossamer coating over the blade that you can almost feel just radiates something back that just burns your nose hairs even being close to it.
Poison.
You get the sense this would do this would not be pleasant to be stabbed with while it is in this condition.
No way.
It's like a poison dagger.
The poison only seems to last for a minute. And you get the sense it's not sturdy enough and will only last for 1 attack. But it would be one hell of an attack.
All right, so this is for Billy. So he can sneak attack, one shot someone.
True.
Well, I think since Billy's not here at the moment, and I don't really want to go too much farther without off. I know it's a little early for our D&D games, but I think maybe we'll call it there for tonight.
Sounds good.
Were we at least going to get the reward from the hunting guild?
Oh yeah, let's go do that. Sure. The next morning you return to the Hill Striders. Find Shakir in his office as the rain begins again. Welcome back. What's the situation?
He's taken care of.
He's definitely handled.
Good deal. All right. You decide on what you want for your reward?
We'll take the coat, or the cape, or the cloak, or whatever the fuck it was.
It was a coat. Okay. Who wants it? He just
What
kind of
was the
tosses it.
cloak again?
He said it was. Y'all rolled shit in your Arcana checks. You just know it was something defensive.
Okay.
Well, Riz didn't speak up, so I'm gonna.
No, I want it! I was going to take it! No!
Reese, what kind of armor do you have on right now?
None.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is a very stylish. This is actually kind of similar to style you saw some monks, some desert wanderers down in Elnasar. They kind of wore. It's a duster.
Oh.
Dark in color, so it kind of matches your aesthetic. For better or for worse.
Fantastic.
What do you do though?
What do?
What do you do?
What does the coat do, Cole?
It don't do.
Do you wish to attune to it?
Fuck it. I don't see why not. Sure.
We'll say you can take some time to tune to it, wherever, if you want to be with the Hill Striders or if you want to, wherever you're going to do it. Yeah, we'll say you tune to it. I will put this in your inventory as soon as I find it.
Well,
I found it. Let me read at your leisure.
Let's see. Where is it?
Under your equipment.
Oh, there it is. This was a duster style, the most popular region of Elnasar. High collar, perfect for shielding against high winds. Shimmering lining hints at its magical properties. You get a +1 bonus bonus to AC while wearing the coat, which can be worn over light armor. Additionally, the coat has 3 charges and regains 1d3 extended charges daily at dawn. When you're the target of an attack while wearing the coat, you can spend 1 charge as a reaction to gain resistance to 1 type of damage from the triggering attack. Resistance is effective against the triggering attack and lasts till the start of my next turn. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh, that would have been useful. Never mind.
It's too late.
Yeah, a little bit of defense for you.
nice, nice.
I believe if you equip it, it should automatically affect your AC.
There it goes. Cool.
There you go.
Easy, easy, easy.
Not gonna keep you too much more alive, but hopes should help a little bit.
I can't take a hit to save my life, so... So buy me an extra round.
My mind was still on drinking. I was like, are you asking Shakira or the coat to buy you around?
I mean, it's worth like 3,000, so it could buy me a few rounds.
Like you completed Shakira's questline, now he's available to marry. You just have to buy him
Just
the
have
first.
to wear the medallion, talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right.
I guess the closest thing. I guess Seluna would be the goddess of love in this pantheon.
Hmm.
Seluna's the goddess of a lot of things.
It's the goddess they dump everything else onto, I guess.
What the moon, autumn, and love. Actually, that's about it. Moon, autumn, and love.
It's still
Fuck
a
yeah.
lot.
Also, Mr. Frost, was it? You wanna
Yeah.
come back tonight and get you that match you're looking for.
Excellent.
I think our boy Sean here's been itching for a fight for a while now.
I'll be there then.
Right. See you then. Yeah, now we will end the second fight.
Woo!
I hope we get off the stuff fixed for next week.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
There's a significant. I could feel the lack of Billy chaos this episode.
I
We
know.
were too organized.
We were too effective.
You're too efficient.
It was unacceptable.
I can't necessarily call Billy's chaos ineffective, to be fair.
It works.
It works in a horrifying way, but it does work.
Yeah, pretty much. Ow.
Awfully love you. Hope you get your shit.
Yeah.
We do. We missed you.
Maybe we'll just say like maybe we'll just have a little aside of what Billy's been up to tonight.
That'd be excellent.
Yeah, we'll give him a little bit of time to catch up next session, I think. Yeah. Thank you for finally playing Draconian Gambit after all these years.
We had to throw you a bone eventually.
And you won.
I guess, yeah.
I think you still had like a net loss, but I think you still won.
No, I think I had a small gain of like 10 gold.
Nice.
So, pretty good.
There you go. No one bought a drink.
Nope. I don't think Reese would have let me.
I would not have.
Damn it.
Drew, do you have stealth?
That's true. I also have Pass Without a Trace. I could have snuck one.
That's all I got for y'all tonight.
That's all, folks. Oh.
Sorry for the dark alternate quest, but I thought it'd be
That was very
something
grim.
interesting.
Exceptionally grim.
Y'all ever play Dishonored?
No.
Yes. Yep, I played the first one. I think
There's
I own
a-
the second one too.
There's an alternate ending to a mission in the first one that I remember as a kid was like, that's kind of fucked up. And several years later, it's in a D&D game.
Nice. It's all come full circle.
I've tried multiple times to get into Dishonored. Never happened.
I loved the first game. I owned the second game. I never got very far in it. Should play it some more.
I don't think I finished the first one.
Dishonored is one of those games where you can speedrun it, and it does not speedrun, but like just kind of plow through the main story, and it's like cool, it's awesome, and like you're gonna have a good time. I mean, if you like the kind of game, of course. But I've noticed if you take your time, like go to all the side rooms, read all the side content, like do everything, it's almost like a completely different game. Not to say one is better than the other, it's just like it's insane that there's so much detail, and like if you go like a mile out of your way to some rusty corner, you find like some lore book that's like completely changes your understanding of the game. It's like, oh shit.
Huh.
Cool. It also makes the missions take way longer though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Remember I asked for it for my birthday when I was like, I think like 13, and my dad said he didn't know if he wanted to get me a game about being Dishonored because it was like, that sounds like a bad thing. I'm like, yeah, Dad,
Yeah.
it probably is.
And then you got it.
Alright, we're playing Dark and Darker now.
Ah,
Darker, darker. Ooh.
They added Bardamark, you gave me your award!
I did. I'm gonna play it tomorrow.
I guess I
Why
should.
not
install it.
tonight?
Cause I'm sleepy.
God damn it. Rude.
I'm sorry.
Oh, guys. I got,
Yeah?
I got a game. I told Cole. I forgot what it is. Valheim.
Friends Island?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I ended up getting Valheim. I
I
know
like
I
to
told
imagine-
Cole, but I don't think I told anybody else.
This is not really that, but I'm looking at the chat and I like to imagine Coco is cheering chloroform.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Which
No.
there was an actual item for it, by the way. There was what was it? Where is it? Essence of Ether is what it's called. The plan was he was going to give you guys some to use for yourself, but I think it's worked out just fine.
Yeah.
Yo, Mickey,
Uh-huh.
have you been preached the word of Dark and Darker before?
I think you did it. A while ago.
It'd be
It's
weird
a
if you
game
didn't.
based on D&D.
You mentioned that.
You can be a barbarian, a cleric, a bard. Not a warlock though. They haven't added that.
What? That's exceptionally rude.
What que era?
I guess I should download it.
Coco's asking why we didn't get the item.
The
The
chloroform?
ether, yeah.
Because we're too good at the game. We didn't even need it.
No, you kind of got the guy to do the work for you.
Yeah.
This is true. It worked out great.
Mark, I will say,
What?
my massive fat fucking head is covering the chat a little bit when it pops up in your stream.
Oh, does it? Oh shit. I forgot I even had
Coco,
the
no.
I forgot I had the chat pop up.
Coco, you get to listen to our
Bye,
post-game
Coco.
banter.
Oh god, yeah, this is completely covered. Wow, I'm an idiot. Let me gotta move this over. There, now it's mostly visible. But now we're all cramped together and it looks weird. We're
Can you just move the chat and keep me where I was?
No, because there's... That's so weird, because the chat's in the middle of all of us.
That's okay. It's like we're reading the chat together.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the other option... Well, Billy's not here, so it's hard to, like, measure out properly.
Oh, God.
Or you could put it up at the top
Put me
corner.
in the middle.
Okay, yeah, there's...
What?
There's space.
You
There you
could
go.
also put it up at the top left corner or right corner.
Coco, if you join this game as a guest character, I will let you have chloroform.
No! No!
Yes! Chaos. Rain chaos.
You just have to learn how to use Foundry. Sorry.
That's the hard part.
I will help you. We must.
I will let you choose. I will let you choose one NPC in this game to chloroform and kidnap,
Oh.
and I will alter the game to reflect this new reality.
No, please don't do that.
Yes.
Who do we have as options? Let's see. We have I'm gonna say no player characters. No player characters. We have God, who would Coco wanna fucking
I mean, my gut instinct is the cat boy, but also we need him to stay there.
where's the here we go. The non-binary twink priest.
No! He's my
There's a
friend.
cat.
They are your friend, please.
Oh yeah, they are my friend. What about
What-
the
how about-
little
what about-
baby?
What
The
about
The
the,
baby?
What about the boy
the little
cat?
baby Tauren thing.
What about the boy cat, Cole?
You want her to chloroform the Denris?
Or the other one, but it's a lady. I don't know.
Sonata?
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't know
What about-
if Coco's into
What
animal
about
people.
What about Gavin,
Except for cat.
the cat boy?
Gavin is a cat.
A cat boy.
Is
Yeah.
there a twink?
A boy
They're a
cat.
twink.
Reese is a twink.
No. No. Shut up.
Oh wait, here's a twink. Here's a twink. Hold
Reese
on, here's a
isn't.
twink.
Reese isn't a white-haired anime boy.
Here's a twink.
She's.
Here's a twink.
Wait. Oh wait, no, I don't know if bring up Bora's picture. She's not a twink, but she's
Bora.
hot.
Oh wait, no. Here we go. Here we go.
I'll take it. Yes.
We will
Here's a
never
perfect
see
one for you,
Bora
Coco.
ever again.
Someone else likes Bora! Yes!
Here we go. Coco, I present to you Steve.
Steve.
This is just how he
Shirtless
looks
and
in
muscle.
universe. He's just really low render all the time. He was cursed.
Ollie was an asshole at session 0 and was like, started making up an NPC on the spot. I was like, oh, hey, Steve, the one-eyed Goliath. And I was like, fuck you, Ollie. So I found a picture.
No, Coco, you don't
okay.
understand. They're drawn on. It's different.
Okay, do you want the unfinished artwork of Professor Aaron Duquesne? It's still unfinished. I will never finish it.
Come on.
This is its final form.
It's a saber
That's
tooth.
a dog!
That's it, John. Coco.
Yes, Coco,
Oh
there
my
was
God.
there was a cat boy. He was the focus of this episode. One of the focuses of this episode.
But we need him because he's holding the other person hostage.
There's also there is
Let me chloro him.
he was the one that chloroed. So it would be chloro on chloro.
You'd be chloroing the original chloro guy.
There's the Twink Dragonborn.
You don't want to chloro him. You don't want to.
We can chloro each other.
It'll be Sight.
Oh,
What?
cute.
Cute.
Sure. Okay.
I don't know where.
I mean, honestly, you could probably if
His mouth is
both
too
of them
big.
disappear for the rest of time, I think I'm okay with that. And then she'll just hold both of them captive.
Again, not a twink, but muscle girl.
I like her too.
Coco doesn't really like muscle though, in general.
Mm-hmm.
There is. How about this asshole?
Oh yeah, you can definitely kidnap him.
Yeah, get him out of here.
You can keep him. We have no need for him.
Stop trashing all the trash.
Oh, trash people. Okay,
Harsh.
here's a good one. Funny enough, the name of this creature is the sound that Mark just made. Dretch.
Ew.
Okay, let me see if I can find an actual. Ice skill come to your house. All right.
Silco.
Oh, here we go. Rest in peace, but her.
She's fucking dead.
She is fucking dead.
Thank God. She will never attack Reese ever again. Her outfit is very cool though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she hasn't been in since the mini campaign, but she still exists, I guess.
Who is this lady?
She was the
the
blacksmith in
blacksmith.
Matchlight
Oh yeah.
from the mini campaign.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Mickey's favorite. The harassment turkey, as she called it.
Not the harassment turkey.
Why do we have a turkey picture in here?
I uploaded it when Mickey summoned turkeys for the owlbear to eat.
Oh right. Yeah, that looks like a Mickey character.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Coco?
Okay.
Coco! Coco, I don't play ugly turkeys.
Hey, the turkey is
I
a
play-
beautiful creature.
Cute characters, even if they're weird. But
This
they're
person
always
doesn't.
cute.
This person doesn't have a name, but I like their art.
Their art is very cool.
Cuckoo! Cuckoo!
Cuckoo!
These are just.
Okay, Coco. Man or woman?
Okay. And then
It's like, what?
and then this bitch.
You can't
Oh,
have
I
her.
like her.
You can't have her.
I like her.
I can fix her.
No!
Bro.
I can fix her.
Okay, you'll take any of their twins.
Yeah, I was gonna show Ludo, but I guess not.
Okay, I'm gonna private message you some images I have saved.
Oh boy.
I think that's most of the interesting characters I have on. I don't have a lot of. Everyone, Mickey keeps flirting with my enemies, so I think I've started making uglier and uglier NPCs.
How dare
It's
you!
the only
And
way.
I don't technically flirt with them. I'm a child. It's just me, myself, and I that does that.
Did say Mickey, not Trixie.
Yeah,
I chose my words
fair.
very carefully.
Yeah, you're fair.
Hmm.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Which,
That's
the first Coco, actually, the first villain Mickey fell in love with was the art you did for me years ago
Mhm.
of the
Million
white-haired
years
witch lady.
Yes.
So there you go.
I want to see her again. Do you have
I still have the art.
The
Yeah.
art?
We
Send me.
I keep thinking I want her to come back at some point since we never got resolution on her story. How is she? Is she alive?
I hope she's in
I'm
hell.
afraid in your horniness you killed. Wait. No.
Oh, wait,
Anyway, moving
wait,
on.
Hold on.
No. Now moving. We're stopping that one. We're moving on. Where the fuck is it? Probably be here. There's Coco's sketches. Where's the actual art? There.
What's my other thing saved? I have a really good
There it is.
art that Coco would like, and I don't know if it's saved on Pinterest or if it's in my files.
Coco, I'm posting this in Heart of the Wildlands in the D&D server if you want to take a look. I'll do it in Dungo so Flint can see too. Not that. Yeah, there we go.
It must be in Pinterest.
That's such a good art.
Yeah, that was
I haven't
great.
actually seen this art in so long. I loved it so much. God, I have a lot of art in. Holy shit, that's a horrifying Hagar I never got to use.
Wait, what?
No, I was looking through my old the art I had for Winter Sun, and there's a lot of art I never got to use, and I found a horrifying one.
Oh, let's see.
I have the original image I was gonna use for Asha.
Do you?
But then I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna be a child, so I don't have to face the consequences of my action.
I found this I was gonna have a hag at some point, and that was gonna be her.
Ugh.
Yeah, horrifying, right?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I know.
You're holding that fish like that. That's weird.
Damn.
And this is
Oh, her.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's very cool. I know I have some twink dudes saved in Pinterest for character stuff for NPCs. Where are they?
What else?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I had this really pretty art for back when I tried making my own Pantheon, before I realized making a Pantheon was hard.
Indeed.
Wag. And I had an NPC that I had what's the name? I had like temporarily called, oh, this looks like a bird queen lady. I'm gonna call her the Raven Queen. Genuinely before I knew there was already a Raven Queen in D&D canon.
Mm.
So I got sad that I had to change it because like that's not gonna make any sense. So I still have a picture saved as Raven Queen.
Haha, I found the dudes.
The dudes.
The dudes.
The dude.
Let's see which one is her favorite. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna go through memory lane with Coco sketches again.
I found some good Twinkie men for you, Coco.
Oh. Throwback Thursday.
What was the context of this one?
I don't remember. Mickey's spider familiar had a gun for some reason.
Oh.
Or was talking about getting a gun.
I don't know if I remember that, but
Um,
surely it happened.
oh, there's this one that was super comfy.
Oh, yeah.
Miss Coil.
He was
He's doing
fun.
all right.
There's a lot of images on that first campaign I was gonna use that I never did.
Like what?
Pick.
One of these days we'll get Elikin and maybe a bunch of the Winter Sun characters back.
One day.
Just the one shot that everyone brings their children characters.
God, daycare. Oh my God, Mark! We could have Mark play the babysitter because that's what he's always like, relegated to anyway.
I do every
That's
fucking
so
game.
funny.
God.
Ashes, Elikin, Kira, Billy, not Kira, freaking Trixie.
I mean, might as well be Kira.
Yeah, I think we joked like session 2 or whatever. It's like, yeah, I'm the only
True.
adult in the party.
Pretty much. She was a very irresponsible adult.
Oh yeah, was sort of responsible.
Kind of.
Kind of.
Oh, here's a. I don't remember the context of this, but here's Elikin with a 1,000-yard stare.
Oh,
I don't remember the context for
I
this.
think that was just a drawing?
Coco, do you remember this? Using CSP. I don't know what that is, but it's really pretty.
Clip Studio Paint.
Oh, that's what I use. I really love the way you drew Obel, honestly. Oh my God, I forgot how you drew Kleist. The fucking mustache.
Here's another set, Coco. I send you all the love.
I think I haven't drawn anything D&D related because I already picked on like early sessions.
Yeah, you're not getting any better. Trixie being just the fucking default, like, WoW no.
Default World of Warcraft
Guild
gnome,
me.
yeah.
Yes.
If I managed to focus on the session while drawing, I would, but I can't. I can't focus one on the other.
It was completely unintentional that in both of my main campaigns, Ollie's character has been harassed by an evil deer.
If Frost ever fights that deer, I'll just make a Frost version.
Take notes
That-
of the
that
scene
could
and draw
work,
after. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Do it, dude.
I'll draw Frost drawing the guy in the fucking swamp while the child watches.
She seems to have a slight bit of pride as he does so. Just like, ah, yes, that's my adoptive dad. Look at him go.
I'm just seeing her doing like the colon D face.
Colon
Colon D, yeah.
Yeah.
Capital D colon.
No,
Is that right?
no, she's proud of him. She's like, yeah, this is great.
Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank
Or this.
Well, why do I have a bunch of car crash emotes called poggers?
Oh, it's from the fucking Final Fantasy Discord. I don't know why.
This isn't necessarily a throwback, but the spring ones still make
Oh,
me
yeah, that
happy.
was.
Oh, those ones were so cute.
Don't be mean to me, I will cry.
And then Scribble in the background with their giant robot.
I again appreciate how luscious. I don't even remember the elf's fucking name. I appreciate how luscious his hair is. And Ollie doing an a woo.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but every time I saw the blood hunter subclass, I was like, "Fuck, man, this is fucking WoW Worgen, and that's super furry."
That's just what a werewolf is, dude.
Yeah.
No, there's one thing being a controlled werewolf with human features, and another thing is just being a fucking werewolf.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't argue with that. Anyway, Final Fantasy sketches. Shit. Final Fantasy sketches. There we go.
God, those were great. Rune having the fucking like realistic gun is still really funny to me. Just a really a large 1911.
What was Lukia holding at the end? Or was she just stretching?
I'm just stretching.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought that. Okay, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Because I was the only one who didn't fail the save, so everyone was freaking out, and I was just vibing.
I still have sexy Elok too. The twinkified Elok. I made him as buff as I could. Coco said no.
Not allowed.
Not allowed. Evil
I like how one arm is bigger than the other. Like, she shrunk down one of them, and then, like, he's like, no, I'm fighting it. This arm will be bigger. I have to have muscles.
That's my chloroforming arm.
Exactly.
You made her drop fingies.
I didn't make her do anything. All I wanted was bring him here to die.
Southern drawl for no reason this sudden. I don't get it.
Yeah. You can't tell me that nobody in Final Fantasy XIV has a southern accent.
I'm not
Coco said it
supposed.
was hot, so what am I supposed to say?
I suppose there's someone who can have that voice.
Yeah. Why not the twink from the Mongolia stand-in? Why not he have a Southern American accent?
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Makes sense. Just one dude out there raising his...
Oh,
What's going on?
Coco said, Nikki, please play a twink. Please, I need it. I've been sending her images of twinks. Let's see, how many did I send?
God.
9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 pictures. I could play a twink, but also, like, I have the art for the twink, but am I a good twink? You know? That's the problem.
You've only played girls thus far, right?
Yeah. Well, girls and non-binary. But yeah.
Right. I don't remember the non-binary, honestly.
That's fair. Most of them are little critters, so. Don't snort laugh at me.
Things being called critters is funny to me.
Why?
I don't know.
Wow. But yeah, I think all of them have been little critters that have been non-binary. I could play a twink. I sent her several that... Oh, oh fuck, what was I gonna make them? Was I gonna make them a sorcerer? I think so. Cole, do you remember the non-binary white hair, red eye twink that I sent you that I wanted to be, like, I think I wanted them to be a bard.
I remember it. I don't think I have any chance in hell of finding that picture.
That's
Oh no, I have it. I
too far
sent it to
gone.
Coco.
Oh.
I sent it to Coco.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me send it to Dungos. There's a couple variations of them. 1, 2. And this one. One of these days I will play that character.
I feel like I've seen this character before.
Probably. I think it's from something. But I like them and I want to play them. But I don't think it works for the noble thing, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely a character Coco would freak over.
Mm-hmm. It's just Alphino.
It's Alphino and Alice Fuse because he's wearing red.
Oh, right. But he also have, like, kind of a bluish shirt, so yeah, you're right.
I could probably play this one in the noble thing. Even though I came up with like 47 goddamn options for the art. I have a problem, I've accepted that.
Is that Coke on the table?
I don't know, probably. No, it looks like paint splatter.
No, those are lines.
It looks like paint splatter to me, but, you know, if it's Coke, that's fine.
I read it as Coke.
I am proud of you.
Ooh.
Well, I guess I'll go finish making my my character for Sunday.
Well, we're not actually starting on Sunday. We're just doing a session 0.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but I need a character. I have to figure out what I want to do.
I mean, if you want to talk about it on session 0 before having anything, you can.
That's what I'm waiting for the session 0 before I make a hard decision on what I want to play.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do I need like a character art though?
No.
No?
No.
We haven't, so what we've been calling session 0, and I take responsibility for this because I think I'm the one that started calling it these, isn't actually what a technical session 0 is. An actual session 0 is supposed to be, when you gather your players together before the game starts, like all in a group, and say, okay, here's the rules, here's the expectations. Let's talk about, like trigger warnings. Let's talk about homebrew we're going to be using. Let's talk about content you want to see, content you don't want to see. Here's the location we're going to be, all that stuff. And then a lot of times people say, okay, here's a character I want to play. So we don't really have so there's not really too much crossover of everyone wants to be a sorcerer or whatever. Unless people are okay with that. You know what I mean.
Laughing 2 humans. I mean 4 humans.
5 humans.
I
6
may
humans.
play a human also.
5 humans then.
Oh my god.
This
is
thought it would
so
be
wrong.
funny.
This is not
I thought
correct.
It would be funny. Yes. I thought it was appropriate that Mark's the only one.
If you told me in the first game I played that I was going to be the only non-human player in a game, I would have laughed at you.
You absolutely would have. And I was really between like human and not human. But I had so many good art options for human. For like noble-esque.
Oh, you could just say they're, not human. Like, I don't know, Asimar or something, or a shifter.
True, but I kind of want the feet. I feel like that would be cool.
Maybe I should ban variant humans so everyone that actually plays the game.
That might
No!
not be unwise.
You can't take this away from me! This is the first human I've ever played!
I mean, Cole specifically locked me out of doing variant human when I made Richter, so...
Well, because I already gave y'all a free feat.
Exactly. And if we're getting a free feat anyway in all these games, what's the point? Like, there's no reason to do a variant human or custom origin. An office D&D campaign. Interesting idea.
I'm in Brazil, bro.
Alright, well, if you give us a free feat, then I shall take it and do something else. If you do not, then I will play variant human.
But like we're gonna ban feats anyway, because I think the skill tree replaces it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot you did a skill tree thing. I haven't even looked at that shit! I've been running around all over the place. Oh, that's right, you have revised martial equipment. Should I actually be playing something that uses weapons?
I mean, technically we don't have any full spellcaster right now, but you can play whatever you want.
I'm a cleric.
Well, we have a cleric.
I'm a cleric.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't really count a forage cleric as a full caster, though.
It's totally a full caster, though.
I still have full spells.
Yeah.
I'm planning on playing a full caster. So I'm debating between like wizard and sorcerer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Both could be good for this little party.
Alright.
That's what I was thinking. News?
Alright, now I see why DMs banned variant human. The power of power gaming too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Just wrong.
No.
I was the only one strong enough to resist.
No. I've never played variant human.
You're
No.
weak, Mickey. You are weak.
But
Please, Massa.
that is
Jesus. Sorry,
but
you're saying.
But I do like every other homebrew rule I added, except for variant human is okay.
Yeah, everything else I'm fine with. That was like the one thing I was like, Kind of scared
Like
for crunchy crits, but we'll see how that goes.
I'm excited for Crunchy Crit personally.
Bro,
I at least want to try it.
Bro, you ain't gonna roll a crit.
Hey,
Womp.
if
It'll
one
be different
person
this
needs to
time.
hold person,
Yeah, whole process is gonna be a little nutty with this. I do like the healing potion rule.
Which one was that?
It's the fourth one.
Fourth. Oh yeah, that one. That's a good one.
If you drink, you can drink your potion with either bonus action or action. If you do it with action, you heal for the max amount. With
Huh.
bonus, you roll.
I like that.
You should read the rules I posted, bro.
I'm sorry, I've been busy all day. I've been busy the last several days. I'm struggling.
I don't know if it was the intent. I like the scroll one a lot too, because that's kind of like old D&D and Pathfinder. That's how they do it.
Yeah, that's kind of where I pulled it from. It's kind of bullshit that only casters get to use scrolls.
It kind of.
Man,
What's the point? I don't get it.
man, I wish I had a rule like that in my game
Yeah,
that people would use.
I think we only have like one scroll.
We haven't seen scrolls, and the ones we've seen are expensive as fuck.
Arlen offered to make them.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
we should talk to our
Bruh.
I think I
Oh,
have.
it's too late now. You're gone.
Oh well. Are we still streaming?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You should know by now, Mickey. I stream for far longer than I should.
I know. I always forget though.
Oh, by the way, Ollie, you were still good for the Lost Mines, right?
The what? Huh?
Lost Mines?
What's up? What's Lost Mind?
Lost Mines of Phandelver. Cole's gonna run it because there's someone I want to introduce to D&D.
Ooh, when are we gonna do that?
Soon, TM.
Soon,
I
TM?
I have no memory of this game. Like legit. I have no memory of it.
fucking.
I could bring in Scribble.
You totally could.
Scribble,
I'll fucking find it.
my baby.
I think this is the first time I hear of this game.
You definitely responded to it. I remember because you joked about it.
Oh. I love Scribble.
Oh, it wasn't Phandelver specifically at the time. It was just intro game. That was it. That's what I don't remember.
Who's the person?
She's in the server. She hasn't said anything. Takara 1997. I've been talking to her for a while.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, but no. Let me DM her.
But
But weren't we gonna? Does it even have a date in the game?
no, not yet.
Bruh.
We need to get that figured out. That's what I'm getting at.
Indeed, indeed.
Y'all better keep streaming. It's 4 a.m. and no one's up. I need the fresh voices. Coco, go to sleep.
Oh, her bedtime.
Oh my
is
god,
right.
she's still.
Coco, I closed the stream anymore. I didn't think you were in the stream anymore.
Just start another round.
I'm down to just kind of vibe and stream for a bit, honestly.
I mean, Coco, if you want to say if you want me to play like Fantasy Star Online for you or some shit like that, not Fantasy Star Online, the other Fantasy Star, Fantasy Star Zero. She just said okay. I don't know if that's a yes or no or like.
Sounds like an okay.
Like, I really want to play Dark and Darker, but I need a fucking team, and my go-to teammate is
Just gone.
just
He's dead.
he just fucked his computer on the day of the beta. Like, I'm fucking mad.
Sad.
Damn. Coco, play D&D with us sometime.
She is on break right now. It won't be next week though.
Is she?
Yeah, bro. Run a game this Saturday. Prepare it right now.
Fucking tomorrow? Or... Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know. Oh shit! You know what? I do have. I backed these guys on Kickstarter a while ago. I think it's vibes that Coco and Mickey and Sleepy would be all over.
Is it Faye?
It's Faye adjacent.
That's close enough.
It's not specifically Faye. It's tiny woodland creatures.
Oh, I love that.
Let me see if I can. There's a number of adventures. There's one in particular I wanted to run, which is like the, as ironic as it sounds, like the horror campaign of this. Let me see if I can find the. Bro, if you want to do a day, let me know. Yes, I will let you know. You have. No, it's gonna have to be. I don't think I can get one ready by tomorrow.
I can't really do tomorrow. I have a bunch of things that I need to do this weekend. I'll be able to make it to the Sunday one-shot thing, but
Yeah.
Saturday's kind of pushing it.
That's fair. Another time then. Another time. Okay. I will read the introduction for this campaign I wanted to do. And you guys tell me if this sounds interesting. Alright. Actually, this is kind of long. Basically, a bird person flies through a storm and is shot down outside of a lighthouse. And the lady working the lighthouse goes to save him, and then spooky cultists working for a dark god come up wondering where he is. And she's scared for her life, and she's saying, "Oh my god, please someone come help me." All cute little forest critters, by the way.
I love them.
And the dark god has I think one of the coolest names for a dark god, Amaranthine. Yeah, I think that's cool. Anyway. It seems like a pretty short. It's probably not a one shot. It's probably like a short adventure. But look at this art though. Like they're fox people. Look at this shit. The evil cultists are foxes.
Oh.
Where are you posting this?
In
Dungos.
Dungos.
Aha.
Says Coco.
Aww. I can play all my cute little critters.
There's a lot of really cute art here.
They're
Oh.
excellent little evil cultists.
Fucking here it is. Here's probably my favorite character in this book. Owl Pirate.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, here we go. Here's a character for y'all.
Yes. Hold on. Wait. Let me see if I can find a more peoply looking animal.
I can't actually get this whole image into one screen, so it's a little bit cropped, but
Look
at
at
that.
this cutie.
Yeah, I've been wanting to run these adventures. I just haven't found a good time for it. But I think these are really cute.
Feel like I haven't. Aha! There's another one.
Oh my god.
And look at the cat.
Oh my god. I think I
and my
don't know
little
if
lizard.
I don't know if there's stats for animal races. Maybe it's in a
Ollie
different part.
sent me this one, and I love them.
Oh my god.
Are you posting this? Oh, that I found it.
Kind of cool. This art was all by a bunch of. Oh, I love this one.
This one's cute too. Or even better, add to the cultists. Yes.
Here is a rabbit outlaw.
Oh.
Or it's
Yeah.
not a. Or no, that's that kind of rat that has a long tail. I don't remember what kind of rat it is.
The kangaroo mouse.
Yeah, that might be it. I think that is it. Yeah.
Honestly, I would probably play like something like this. Fat
I
oh,
love him.
Yeah, there was something I found a little while ago. Gosh, where is it? I saved it because it seemed like something Coco or Mickey would play, or like have as a character
Or both
in her
of us.
game. Yeah, maybe. Where is he? Where's this lovely little fellow? That's too far back.
Yes, Coco. Oh, that's such a good movie.
There he is. I found him.
Oh, yeah, I'd use him as an NPC for sure. We don't need any secondary, like, healing things, do we, for the mini campaign? Mark?
What? Huh? It wouldn't
Do we need a
hurt
secondary,
necessarily.
any Healy-related things?
I mean, I'm only one guy, so I
True.
only have so many spell slots.
This is true. Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck am I muted? Hi, everyone.
Oh God, were you
Hi.
saying things?
Kind of.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I don't remember why I muted myself.
Sad, sad.
Oh, no, because Shelby's walking away. I was like, Shelby, come back. And I
Oh,
think we're about to just unmute.
Nice.
But she did come back.
Adorable.
Oh my god, look at this art. This is so cute. Going through my my little critter, but nope, not in that channel. It's the wrong channel. The little hedgehog.
wonderful. What a funny little fellow.
Coco, have you seen Fantastic Mr. Fox? This is giving me big Fantastic Mr. Fox vibes.
Oh, Watched Together died.
Oh.
Did it? Did we go through all the music?
I think it's just not wanting to play
Oh,
something.
it's on a yeah. Oh, it's the Berserk music.
Oh yeah, because that's copyright claimed.
Damn.
That's a
Alright.
shame.
Hopefully it doesn't
You
make
had a
the
good
whole
run.
stream.
Oh,
Well, it didn't play
I
at
did
all.
get one archived stream copyright claimed.
Really?
I don't think it does anything for me. I think it's still up, but
What do you know what song it was?
it was the Berserk song.
Oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah, let me see how long it's called the Seahawk. Let me see how long this campaign is. Doesn't really. So it's 3 parts. Doesn't really say how long each adventure is. Each part is though. Seems fairly short. The actual description of it is. Okay, actually, no, it might be a decent chunk. I think it's manageable. Fuck me. Okay, I'm reading through this. This campaign sounds awesome. We got to do this sometime.
Yes. I want to.
They have the art of the final boss, and I can't show it because it's literally the final boss. But it looks so. Yeah, we're definitely doing this. I think after Lost Mines, I'll start putting this up, and if nothing else, get Coco in on it.
Go, 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 go.
Look at this dude. We got more fucking fox cultists. It looks so cool. Foxes are awesome. They're just cool dudes. I don't know what else to say. They're just cool. Thank you for the heart, Coco.
I agree. I like him.
That. Let me see.
Yes.
Everyone
Everyone has to play some sort of fuzzy critter. I love it.
That is the idea, yes.
Yes.
Oh, what a horrid creature.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's pre-made character sheets, but it's not showing me what the stats are for the races.
I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard to find.
It's not.
Like-
It's probably in a. It gave me a couple of books. It's probably in one of the other ones. I figured it'd all be in one book though. There's new class options. Oh, they have subclasses.
Oh.
Druid Circle of the Warden. Every druid has responsibility to the natural world, but those who join Circle of the Warden stand as sentinels of nature's balance. Circle of the Warden druid specialize in divination, abjuration, magic, help with evil possible. Okay, so like, interesting. Expertise in nature and insight. Proficiency is double. Yeah, that's what that does. Learn location by concentrating on it. Oh my god, Coco, I love that.
Yes, he's so cute.
Ah, more fucking evil animal shit. I love this.
Yes, he's so cool.
Warlock so that's art is for Warlock Patron, the Predator.
That's so cool.
That's fucking rad.
Little goofy looking.
Let's see if I have any crazy ones in Pinterest.
There. Wizard, Leyline Magic. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's it. Okay, they only have 3 subclasses.
Oh, here's Hex the Warlock pup.
Oh,
Gosh.
Or this little critter. I love him. Come on, drag him over. I believe it. No. Copy. He's really cute too. And I love my axolotls.
oh my god, I love that. Oh, okay, so here's what Predator Patron actually does. First level, use bonus action, channel ferocity, and guile of your patron, transform me into a beastly figure. For 10 minutes, you are flooded with adrenaline, temporary HP. Okay. Advantage on stealth, perception, and survival checks. Sprout a set of pointed teeth and claws for natural weapons. Can use charisma modifier for attack and damage rolls. If you already have a natural weapon, it instead increases the damage die on it. So if you already have like a D6 spite, it becomes a D8. Okay. So it's a transformation subclass, like Path of the Barbarian, Path of the Beast. Okay. They heal by biting people. Kiki. Red. I feel like this was made for Frost, actually. Hey, Frost, you want to transform into a deer warlock?
Yes.
Use your charisma to always miss. Okay, so Leyline Wizard, whenever you rest, you can choose, you have like a set of spells based on different biomes. Like
That's cool.
and you can choose a list of spells that you learn every day. Like if you're Arctic, you get Grease for some reason, Hold Person, Slow, Ice Storm, kind of cold. Grassland gets Elevated Sight, which makes you a new spell. Gust of Wind, Wind Wall, Freedom Movement. Interesting. So none of these seem like super out there, but kind of neat.
None of these rules are cool, right, Mark?
No, let's see.
Oh, I love the smoking frog, Coco. Okay, I gotta take the dogs out before they shit in the house. Be right back.
I like 0.3 a lot. That's really good. Okay, sure. Yeah, I like these. Only thing, the doing bonus actions is an action. Does that give you just another bonus action?
Nope. You're just using. You're just replacing your. You're just using it really.
Okay.
I don't know how it would come in handy, but I feel like having that restriction doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't really add up.
Like if you want a second win as an action because you action search for it, then you can. Oh, is the second win even a bonus action? I don't even know, bro.
It is, yeah. Yeah, these seem pretty good though.
All right, end stream right now.
I'm so tired. Ah! I'm sorry, Cole.
Doesn't that encourage you to end it sooner?
Yes. Sucks to suck, Cole.